What you know about me? Seen it all, heard it all. Oh, what you know about me? I done it all, just want it all. Oh, what you know about me? I seen it all, heard it all. Oh, what you know about me? Oh, what you know about me? Oh, what you know about me?
Hey everybody, welcome back to another episode of More Than the Title. I'm your host as usual, Jared Thomas, Chief Revenue Officer at Outside the Box Digital. I got my sauce. I'm ready. We're going to give y'all a special episode today. And you know I got my brother, my brethren, your favorite CEO's favorite CEO. Where you, my God? Chatty, yo, what's good, baby?
Real motherfucking Miami today, you heard? So this the big business edition, you know what I'm saying? So we have to switch it up when I show y'all we clean up real motherfucking nice, you heard?
You heard?
We got Willie Benson in the building, so when Willie Benson come through, we put the suits on, we get the cigar out, you know what I'm saying? We get the motherfucking tumblers ready, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna sip some, smoke some, we're gonna talk big fucking business. We in the building, Pastel Chatty, you know what it is. I'm here to brighten up your life, baby.
My boy ready to pod. He's ready to pod. That boy ready to pod, man. But before we go, y'all, we're gonna give y'all gentlemen. We got a great episode lined up for y'all as usual. Before we start, shout out to y'all, the listeners, the supporters, the followers. We growing and glowing across every platform, y'all. And it's because of y'all, man. The love that we receive every day, it keeps us going. So we appreciate y'all, and we love what this community is turning into. So big shout out to y'all, and shout out to our distribution partners, the Live Podcast Network. You know, can we get them up? Yes, sir. So it's the first woman-owned, Black-owned podcast network in the world. And if you want more content from creators such as More Than the Title, make sure you download the app and support your favorite creators. You heard?
Hold on. Before we skip past that, special shout out to Angel. You know what I'm saying? She actually took the time to do an open letter. She underwent a surgery for her fibroids, and she took the time to actually share it with the people to educate Black women on the effects of fibroids and the effects of not taking care of it properly. So shout out to Angel. She just came out of surgery.
Shout out to Sis.
We just want to send our love and our prayers and our get well wishes to her and her family. You heard? Get well soon.
Big facts.
Boss.
With that said, y'all know I need my...
Let's start the show.
Popping, y'all. With that
you hit go live, Willie? Hold on, Willie. You hit go live already?
Hold on. You want me to hit... Hold on,
we can't have the audience.
You hit to go live?
Hold on. Hold on? Let me make sure I hit the joint. Can you hear me?
Yeah, but do you see it on your Instagram on the other screen?
Yeah, hold on. It don't say go live, but hold on. Let me see something. No, it don't say go live, but let's see. It just says live video.
Nah, you still got the screen open?
The screen is open.
And it should have been on that page that you left it on. All you had to do is hit go live.
Okay, hold on.
Yep.
Hold on.
And we still rocking, y'all. For the audio listeners, give us a second because we about to go stream on Will's page. We streaming on all our other pages. We about to get this shit popping. Y'all know the vibes, man. Let's see what's going on the check-in. Okay. Shout out to Leah. What's up, Leah? What's up? Thank you for checking in. Hey, Mika, what up, y'all? You already know.
Okay.
So if this is your first time tuning in, y'all, More Than the Title, what we're going to do, man, we're going to have some fun, man. We're going to celebrate our people. We're going to celebrate our culture. We're going to celebrate the struggle, what we've overcome. We're going to celebrate the journey, and we're going to give it back, and we're going to get this game with the bent.
The only thing it's saying me is unmute site, sing your device. That's the tab, but it's not showing me a live button. It is not showing me a live button on my IG. Unless I just lost that tab.
Hold on. You were supposed to keep it open. I'm gonna share my screen with you one more time. Hold on, listeners. We're gonna get this right. Give me a second. Give me a second. It's his first time going live.
It's all good, baby.
It's okay. Hold on.
I feel like I got time today, cuz.
Hold on. I'm gonna show you my screen. Will, look. I'm gonna show you my screen.
Okay.
My time today, cuz.
All right. You see my screen, right? This is the screen you should have up right here. You see the go live should be right here. You should see the preview already right here.
Hold on.
If you don't see anything, this is the screen you want to be on right here. And all you had to do is hit the go live right here in the corner.
Hold on. Yeah, that screen is gone. When I hit the what's the name button, it left. So how do I get that screen back?
I don't know if it's going to re-let you open it. Every time you open it up, it gives you a different stream key, but just go through the process like I told you again. Go back to your create page.
Okay.
Hit the create, hit live.
Okay.
Hopefully it doesn't change your stream key. If it doesn't change your key, you should be able to just lock right in.
Live video.
Right. And type in More Than the Title podcast.
And for those listening, it's worth the wait, y'all. Yeah, I'm saying it's worth the wait. This is about to be one of them ones. And I don't smoke cigars like that. My brother got me in the suit. We got me smooth criminal. You better not keep
Okay. Go live. It say go live.
Yeah, hit go live right now.
Well, hold up though. Hold up. Those 2 links are there. I clicked the bottom one like last time.
No, don't even worry about it. I already got it copied. If it's the same one, then we good. If not, it's too late. We would have to do without it because it won't let you do it once the show started.
Okay.
So hit the go live now.
Preview, connect stream software to go.
Yeah, don't worry about that. Just hit the go live right here.
I hit go live. It's not. I'm tapping it. I'm tapping it. It's blue, right? Blue go live button. Yeah. I'm tapping it and it's not.
Yeah, that's because I think it gave you when you close it. I think it gave you a different stream key. That might have eliminated it all the way. Hold on. Let me see. Do me a favor. Yeah, see, you locked in your stream key. It says if you're already live and you need to change the stream key, remove this destination from the stream, then re-add it. Let me see if I can do it.
Okay.
See if I can re-add you, Will. Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on.
All right, this might.
Okay. Will, do me a favor. Just might work. Do me a favor, Will. Copy that stream key and put it back in the private chat for me.
Okay.
That means
watching. This is a tutorial.
Yeah, that means it changed it. So it's a new one. Throw it in the private chat for me.
And everybody on the comment, if y'all sitting there, don't just sit there. If we looking clean, put a fire up. If we looking clean, put a fire up. Come on, y'all.
Yeah, I'm looking at the key. It changed it. Give me a second.
It changed, but hold on 1 second. Hold on. Let me see something.
No, don't do nothing else, Will. Let me just put the key. Let me just put the key in. If the key,
make sure it's the same key that they just gave you because they just sent me some other key right here. That's the key. That's the last key that I have that my screen that says go live is sent. The third one.
It should only be 2, Will.
This one that has KK at the very end.
Hold on. Yeah, that's the okay. That's the one you got right now?
One right now that just
okay, hold on. All right, hold on. That's a different one again. Hold on, give me a second.
I'm gonna be smacked by the time we start.
Okay, try to hit go live now.
I thought we was live.
Try to hit go live now.
Okay, hold on. Boom.
Good.
You got to tell me because it's see live on my screen.
No, as long as you see us on that screen on your Instagram, you good. I can't see your screen. You would have to show it to me.
I see all of us on one side, and on the other side, I see the text messages and the codes.
Okay, wait, but in that little box,
I see my friends are joining on my live here.
Oh, that's live then. There we go. We live then.
Yeah, we live then. Well, come on.
Let's start the show.
Let's live. I love y'all, bro. Just joining on my friend.
Come on, man. Welcome to More Than the Title for y'all joining. Shout out to everybody who stayed on, man. But we about to introduce this brother, man, because this episode is going to be epic, man. We're going to tell you right now, man. We don't get into it. But this brother right here is an entrepreneur, investor, businessman, lifestyle expert, and philanthropist. This brother is the founder and owner of Benson Holdings, LLC, a privately held multinational consulting firm specializing in developing and actualizing investment strategies. This brother also holds equity and interest in Investors of Africa and Benson Group, and also the founder and CEO of Billionaire, which is a global luxury brand which designs, develops, and markets luxury goods for the modern trend-setting and affluent customer, and one of the largest Black-owned champagne brand in the world. Can I get it on? Can I get a horn for that? Can I get a horn for that?
My fault. I was making sure he was live on his page. I'm watching the screen, so we good.
Can we get a horn for that? His brother's also the managing member of Omni Financial, a clearing member, an intermediary agency firm, and founder and owner of WB LLC. So let's give it up for this brother, because this brother he's incredible, man. This story's gonna be real, man. William Benson, CEO of Billionaires Road, man. Let's give it up, y'all. Let's get it.
Hold on, man. Hold on.
Crazy.
Yo, I see. We got it right. Well, you had 24 people join the live right off the back. I got your live on my other screen also. That way I could comment on it. at the same time. You got people throwing their hands up, celebrating it already. They ready for you, bro. They ready for you.
Yeah, I appreciate. First and foremost, man, yo, Jay, yo, Chad, listen, you know, it's one quote that I always say, because he started off, he said, "Hey, Willie," I said, "No more Big Willie. My game is grown before you call me William." so baby, I'm grateful for both of y'all to allow me to grace y'all's platform, man. Y'all are young brothers, up and coming. Y'all are doing y'all's thing, man. And I'm going to continue to pray that you guys keep elevating and bring the people up that's with you that can go. Because not everybody can go. But the ones that can go, you make sure you reach down and you bring them up with you.
Message. And that's what this is about, bro. This is what this community is about. So for the first time listeners, y'all, this is more than the title, man. We created this show to give brothers like William a platform, to give our people who are doing the right thing, that are fighting through the good fight, that are doing amazing things in their professional career, that are holding down their family, that are breaking barriers. This is what we want to do, right? Because we from the hood. I'm from the Bronx, y'all. If y'all don't know me. And I'm more than a title. Chatty-O's more than a title. We own our own business, and we're going to show y'all it's cool to own our business, and it's time to show y'all what's possible. So we're going to bring who wants to go, and we're going to provide y'all the information. That's what this is about. Straight up.
You forgot something. We unapologetic with this shit. Be clear.
That's it.
Be clear. We don't do no clickbait. We don't give a fuck about what scandal and who did this to who. We don't give a fuck about none of that. This shit is for the culture, but be clear, it's for our culture first. Other cultures might enjoy it, and we appreciate that, but this shit is primarily for our culture. Numero uno.
Come on, baby. My nigga ready to pod. My boy ready to pod, man. I ain't gonna hold y'all. To give y'all context, we had a conversation earlier that was a fire ass pod too. You could have did a whole fucking episode. Nigga had me put the suit on. I went and pay some calls.
Listen. You know the dope shit about it, right? And we gonna keep it all the way 100. You know, most of the time, you guys see us in the merchandise. You know what I'm saying? Or you see us dressed in regular clothes. This is the first time, right, in almost 90 episodes that we've ever got suited and booted. Big William Benson, Mr. William Benson was like, "Yo, I'm coming suited and booted with the lemon pepper steppers." I said, "Well, if you coming suited and booted, it's only right that we're going to talk big money talk, that we come suited and booted. And first time on More Than the Title, we suited and booted. Let y'all know we can switch up. I'm
a motherfucking master killer.
We clean up real nice too, you heard?
Chad, you know what's so crazy? You just said something really cool for the crowd. That's aspiration.
Facts.
If I could motivate y'all,
facts,
to throw on a suit,
facts.
Come on, imagine how many other young brown and black brothers
that
wanna do this.
Yeah.
But they don't think it's cool because they'll get clowned in the hood for looking this way.
Message.
See, we get murdered for being different, being smart. We hide our intelligence through our fashion too sometimes. Ooh. A lot of times you come from the ghetto and you a 4.0 GPA student.
Yeah.
You don't want to tell nobody that.
Yeah.
We dim our lights because the cost of success is death where we come from.
Message.
Oh, yeah.
I told you he was ready to part.
Hold on.
You know, everybody in the hood, everybody's talented, everybody creative.
Yeah.
Everybody. But what happens is a lot of times people dim their light. You know, and the moment you dim that light, God takes it because somebody else can use it.
That's a fact.
You don't use your God-given ability or find out who you are, who your purpose is. God gonna take that.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you to open up the pie.
Yeah.
God hates many and favors few.
God hates many and favors few.
God does what he wants when he wants.
You know, I'm cue carded that up for you tomorrow.
That's very true.
You got like 3-4 cue cards easy already, but you know I'm queuing that up.
But let me ask you, quick question though, Will. Let me ask you, bro, because we talked about the doctor knows about this shit, bro, and I'm curious for you. The most problem with people in the hood, bro, for where we come from, is they don't know what their passion or their purpose is, bro. So how did you find yours, bro?
Right.
Well, what I realized about my God-given ability, because there's a process that you got to go through, especially if you are melanated.
Yeah.
You know, one of my gifts, or my main gift, is being able to see around corners.
Okay.
Vision. I'm able to see things that certain people can't see. So when I bring it up or mention it, like I did in 2010, when I started the brand and everybody laughed at me when I was, my birthday party, I was like, they don't see it. And maybe they won't see it. Maybe they won't see it. But I have vision. So when I see young brothers like yourselves, man, y'all come in the game, I'm like, yo, they got something. They got something. Right. And what I do is I don't try to dim y'all's light. I'll put you right there. Because even the garbage can gets a steak. So at the end of the day, my job is not to put you over here because I see something great. My job is to propel you, put you on that platform. Everyone's going to be able to get the light shined on them, but it's what you do when the light shines on you.
Damn. Yo, but bro, let me ask. So let's keep it real, yo, because I love where you're going with this, broski.
Crazy.
I love where you're going with this. The problem that we've encountered, bro, is that it's a lot of pump faking. It's a lot of fake love, a lot of shit like that, bro. Like Cuzzo says this shit all the time. If somebody want to fuck with you, they will fuck with you straight up and down, bro. So like I just, why do you think we don't do that enough? There's not too many brothers that are bringing the ladder down and helping the young brothers up because this is crab in a barrel mentality that we're programmed with. Why do you think that, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you're the anomaly. Why?
Well, poverty has a lot to do with identity. I'm gonna repeat that. Poverty has a lot to do with identity. See, if you're sowing, and when I say sow, I say SOW, that's praying. If you don't know who to pray to or how to pray, then you're sowing to the wrong deity, right?
Yeah.
So half of us don't even know what God we worshiping. We don't know if it's a white man. We don't know if it's a black man. We don't know if it's a Buddha. We don't know if it's a dragon. We don't know if it's a rock. We don't know what it is because we're prisoners of war.
That's it. Think about that. Shit. I had to let that motherfucker marinate.
we not just slaves, bro. Half of us been here. Half of us are the Cherokee Indians, the descendants, the Seminole Indians, and those identities were stripped from us. Most of us are Native Indian, indigenous.
Yeah,
absolutely.
You know, back in the day when your grandma used to say, "She got that good hair."
Yeah,
what, you know what I'm saying. We Indian, we half Indian because your hair is straight, but that's a fact.
Yeah. So
a lot of our young brothers, man, systematically are prisoners of war.
Yeah,
because you can't take 1,000 slave ships and move them across the waters in the 1800s and think that niggas is living, because they not. They dying to that. They dying in that mission. That mission is mission impossible for real.
Wow.
Right? But systematically, as we've grown as young men and we watched our fathers and our uncles go through the incarceration process, the system, we watched them do drugs. We watched them sell drugs. We watched them gangbang. We watched them get murdered. And we've watched other cultures profit off our pain.
That's a fact, though.
Right.
And so that's why when I go back to the hood, I always preach entrepreneurship. I don't care. Even like my young daughters, I make them get on the corner and sell lemons. Yeah, lemons 50 cents. Somebody gonna pull over and buy them, but you need to understand what entrepreneurship represents and what it means, not just to society, but to the culture. To the culture. Yep. It's huge. But the young guys in the communities that we grew up in, to be honest with you, what I've learned about them through my conversations with them, they ain't afraid of death. The energy is just pointed the wrong way.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You let some white folks tell these young kids they can't drink from a water fountain and see what they do to them. Now, back then, yes, sir. Now they'll bust his head to the white man.
Absolutely.
And won't think twice about going to jail and become TikTok famous doing it.
That's a fact, though.
Yeah, I want to touch on something before you get too far, because you really hit something that hit home for me, and I never really told this story like this, but I'm gonna tell it live here. You know why that shit resonates with me, right? Because growing up in the hood, I was baptized like most. I ain't gonna say most. A lot of children are baptized or they're brought into some type of religion through their parents. We understand what I'm saying? So I have a godparent, right? And the primary job of a godparent is not to fucking buy your kid everything when you feel like you ain't got no money. Go ask your godfather, go ask your godmother. But if you actually look it up, the primary role of a godparent is to help spiritually guide, right, your child in their journey along spirituality and religion, right? That's the primary role, number one. Then the secondary role, God forbid, if something happens to you as the parent, then they would step in and take over that role, right? So, I was, Christian and everything as a young kid. I went to church. Never really felt at home in church. I used to go to church just to get off punishment because I was on punishment so much. The only way I could get off punishment was go to church. So it was Bible study Wednesdays. I was there. You know what I'm saying? Church or anything I could fucking do to get involved in the fucking church, I did it. But I never felt at home, right? Fast forward, when I went and joined the military, I didn't feel at ease. On your dog tags before you go across seas or you go into any zone, you have to put your religious preference and stuff on your dog tags. I put no religious preference on my dog tag because I didn't feel comfortable naming a specific religion as my denomination, right? So I used to call myself an atheist for a very long time until I had a conversation with a very, very intelligent Jewish guy. And when I explained to him the way I was living, he was like, yo, it's not that you're an atheist. You're just a very spiritual person. You actually believe in God, You just follow your spirituality different. And that's when it changed my life. I was like, you know what? You're right. I don't know who to pray to. I'm praying to the wrong person. How about this? Let me just live my life through spirituality and a set of morals that I developed that I think I should live my life in this manner. And from that point on, it gave me clarity. You heard?
Facts. Big shout out. I'm gonna address that. Big shout out to Sir Henry Ike. He's on. I seen him just join. He's running.
Yeah. Shout out.
Shout out to Sir Henry Ike,
the president of Brooklyn. He's running to become president of Brooklyn. And as you guys know, the mayor of New York was formerly the president of Brooklyn. And so Henry's been my brother for almost 2 decades. And so we're gonna make sure we get him in there. We're gonna make sure we get him in there, man.
Nice. That's it, man.
Shout him out.
And pull up, big bro. This is our platform. If you want to pull up, you got a platform, baby.
Yep. Eric Willis is on Blitz. From the crew, from Buster's crew. I see you in here.
Yeah.
Want to shout out some people that I see before I really address that.
Absolutely.
Blowfly. Steve is in here. I see Chiskowski. He's in here. Our brother from Puerto Rico. You're supposed to be on a yacht right now. You on? Yeah, Sasha. Yeah, I appreciate you taking the time out to jump in. Colts. Big shout out to you. So it's funny you brought that up. I'm gonna say this. Because you brought up spirituality, you brought up the Bible and being baptized, but here's what I will say. Fear and God do not occupy the same space.
Okay.
Where there's fear, God is not present.
Okay.
Okay.
That's powerful. That's powerful. I like that shit.
So I tell young entrepreneurs and people who are trying to find themselves spiritually, whether it's whatever religion that you are, we are one body. I mean, the Bible says it. God says it himself. You cannot find him in 4 walls. You cannot find him in the church. You cannot find him in the Shabbat. He is everywhere.
Right.
But nowhere.
Message.
So you thinking that you're going to find God through those 4 walls. That ain't the house of God. That's not where he is. He's not found there. You find God through your trials and tribulations. You find God through your failures. You find God when there is no one to call, when you don't have a pot to piss in, when you don't have no money to feed your family, when you don't have a friend to call, when everyone's turned their back on you. That is when God tests you, because you got to remember the devil can't do anything to you without permission. He goes to God first.
No,
I'm be honest with you. In all of my years at church, I ain't never heard that line.
Yeah, I'm gonna
keep it honest. Baby for that. I ain't never heard that motherfucking line right there. But god damn, boy. Yeah.
Straight rip. So, yo, bro, for the people that's listening, bro, tell us about your upbringing, bro, because I really want to understand, how you got to where you are today. We'll go through the journey, bro. But your mind is different. So walk us through, your upbringing, how you was brought up, bro. some of the things you experience, some of the things you overcome to be who you are.
Man, big shout out to my mom, because my mother had an opportunity to abort me. My mother got pregnant with me when she was 15 years old. Right? Imagine your daughter coming into your crib and telling you she's pregnant, she's 15 years old. You want to kill the dude who got her pregnant.
Absolutely.
Right? So shout out to my mother, because she got pregnant with me at 15 years old. And she is, when I say she's the ultimate hustler, she's the ultimate hustler, man. And captain of her cheerleading squad at 15, red bone with freckles and red hair. Imagine that.
Right.
And she comes home and she's pregnant, and she's pregnant with me. Unfortunately, I asked to be in this star system. And so my mother had me when she was 16 years old. I'm a Virgo, which, if you know about the Virgo constellation, is the brightest star system amongst all of the other zodiacs.
Hold on. You are August Virgo or you a September Virgo?
August Virgo.
Okay, you close to Leo then.
I'm an August Virgo. August 27th. It goes Kobe. It goes Kobe, Michael Jackson, Mace, Dean, Beyonce, and then you can go down the list. Nas, Ludacris. You can just go down the list. There's more millionaire and billionaire Virgos than any other sign out of all the other signs.
Is that a fact? Is that a fact?
Can the audience fact check? Because I was born the same day as Tupac.
Hold on. Hayes is our resident fact checker. Hayes, right now, I need statistical proof to say which zodiac has the most successful people, celebrities, or economics base right now. That we need that fact check right now.
Let them know it's Gemini.
Yeah.
Listen.
Let them know.
My ex-wife is a Gemini. She was born on the 16th.
Nigga, put me in that category. No, don't do that. That's terrible, girl.
You in the category with the ex-wife?
Yeah, come on, God.
And the girl I'm seeing now is a Gemini as well, which is, I don't know how God has brought me around Gemini, but
it's the energy.
It's the energy, but Geminis are two-faced. They could be two people.
Yeah,
absolutely. Coolest in the world, but don't mess with us.
They could be two people. So
at the same time, sometime.
Oh yeah. Now listen, there'll be more than two people if you let them. There'll be more.
I fuck around, right? I be telling like, oh, motherfucker, Gemini. Like Harley Quinn. That's like the perfect. She's like the perfect representation of a. She be talking to you and be like, nah, I don't want to kill him and rob him. I'm sorry, the voices in my. You understand? Like that's how they be sometimes. Oh, here we go. There's the fact check.
Fact check according to research.
Where we at?
Oh, my man Hayes Libra.
Hold on. September. It's between September and late October. Hold on. Let me get my fact check. Let me make
shit. Here we go, baby. Just so the audience knows, more than the title, we definitely believe getting the right word and giving out the right information. So just as you see, if we hear something, we just not gonna roll with it. We gonna fact check you.
That's it.
We gonna fact check you. You know why we gonna fact check you? Because check it out.
I keeps it real.
We keep it real, baby.
We
keep it real.
Okay. They said, so out of the billionaires, Virgos are 8%. Okay. Libras are number one at 12%.
Oh, Libra.
It said Libra.
The scale.
Hold on, let me see.
Shout resident fact check to P. Dot.
P. Dot, you get a raise.
Whoa.
Like
Whoa.
Hold on, we about to.
There's no way you give it for that.
You know that could have somebody on that line. Somebody on his Instagram like pause.
Nah, not a raise. I'm over here.
Get him the raise.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Listen, you know what though? Let me tell you something. I'm gonna be honest, like, and for everybody out there listening, the fact that we can sit here and this is the shit that me and my cousin actually care about, right? Yeah. The fact that we can sit here in fucking suits and blazers and talk about the wealth amongst zodiac signs like educated individuals and talk about how wealth is distributed shows you the fucking journey that we've come from when we grew up talking about crack and hustling and fucking robbing people. Look at the different conversations that you have when you elevate, you get out the hood, you open your mind up to learning, and you open your horizons up to just being around new things and new cultures, man. Like, you can elevate and get away from the ignorance, and you can have different conversations. If you don't have different conversations, you'll never change your mindset. If you never change your mindset, you'll never grow. If you never fucking grow, you're gonna stay on the block.
Message.
My boy Pardon.
Sam?
He
My
cooked.
boy Pardon.
He
My
cooked.
boy Pardon.
I'm bringing Chad with me to the USA. I'm going to Augusta.
Yeah, like I'm saying, man. Like,
Shit.
I'm taking him with me to Augusta.
They got the watermelon blazer.
I'm doing golfing.
With the watermelon.
Yo, Will, and Will, I'm gonna tell you, right? I seen a lot of your pictures. You got some fly ass blazers. I got some fly ass blazers, man. I don't know, man. You know,
listen.
We could go blazer for blazer, baby.
Listen to me. You cooking.
Huh?
You cooking niggas. I love it. I love it. I love it. So I got to give a big shout out. First of all, I got y'all two motherfuckers in suits.
You shitting me?
I am.
That's a fact.
So happy.
That's a fact.
I am so happy, man.
But you know what? It goes back to what Jared said, and I'm being serious with this, right? You see, Jared said if a motherfucker want to help, he'll just help, right? Look, you didn't have to convince us, and we live. Everybody know we don't bullshit, we don't blow, but fuck out, we keep it 100. This man didn't have to convince us. He told us how he was coming. We looked at his pin. We like, yo, Will, you coming suit and booty? Like, yo, lemon pepper steppers. And we like, you know what? We got so much respect for you. We're going to talk big money talk. We're going to rock with you the same way. It didn't even take a bunch of convincing, right? Because guess what, man? We don't have a problem getting dressed because we are able to adapt to our surroundings, right? So if you want to be successful in life, you got to know how to move around the rooms, people. Listen to me. If you can't navigate different rooms, know when to change your clothes, know how to talk different. No, I ain't saying, you know, change up, but you got to know how to elevate yourself in different standings. Then you ain't never going to get nowhere.
Message.
With that,
you have to project who you want to be in this life.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Respect you. You know, the saying about women, they go, women get dressed up just to get undressed.
Mm-hmm.
We get dressed up because at the end of the day, it's about respect.
It's a fact.
I tell my woman all the time, she say, I love you. I say, you supposed to.
Now I'm using that.
Message.
oh, message.
You're supposed to.
That was real.
Right.
What we doing?
Right.
What we doing? We risking our lives as black men to go out here in the society, as we already know we facing in this society, man, to bring home the bacon.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, man, you're supposed to love. You're supposed to.
Yeah.
You're supposed to.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Man, so, you know, shout out to the women who love us, Jared, the women who love you.
Shout out to the
women who love you.
And I'm gonna play devil's advocate and sometimes tolerate us, because sometimes we could be fucking pains in the asses.
The fuck out,
we ain't the easiest to deal with.
But you hit on something. That's why God created us differently. God made man with his hands, his bare hands.
Yeah.
And then what God did with Adam is he put Adam to sleep because he didn't want Adam thinking he was God. And he took the rib from Adam. And then when Adam woke up, he was shocked to see Eve next to him.
Yeah.
Wow.
You understand what I'm saying?
Hold on real quick, William.
You gotta listen to him. You can learn something.
Funky Blowfly said, hey, somebody, but I'm not pronouncing that name.
Took my sister's on.
What did it say?
What else? See else?
Wait, Funky Blowfly. She said, hey, what? What's that name?
Tookie.
With an M?
Yeah, that's my sister. She bad, fellas. Y'all want a rich baddie? Tookie, y'all see her IG right here. And she's single too.
I'm pulling up my
Did you miss me?
Look, as soon as I see two pictures, I'm like,
Damn!
Yeah, fuck around.
If I raise up, gonna be trouble. If I raise up.
And she'll call me. She's like, now Will, why do you have to do that? Trust me, that's that. Yep. That's her.
Up, man. Look, she's bad. Look, he said she's bad. Put the exclamation and all that. That's crazy. I love it, man.
I love this shit, bro. What's good, man? So let's get into it, bro. Like,
Get into it.
Yo, you said tell us about, so you told us about your mom having you at 16, bro. To walk us through some of the pain growing up, bro, to get to that mindset.
So my hustling mentality, man, and I'll give it to y'all straight, was it started when I was 12 years old. We weren't allowed to check the mail or go in the refrigerator when I was a kid. Okay. We had to ask for permission. Okay. You know what I'm saying? And one of the things my mother always told me was that, don't check the mail and don't go in the refrigerator without my permission. And so I used to walk home from school. The bus used to drop us off. And one day I had to sneak to go get my grades because I was failing. I knew I was going to get an ass whooping. So I went to the mailbox and I took the mail out. And my mail wasn't in there, but the electric bill was in there. And the electric bill was around, it was like $80. And I'm reading the mail as I'm reading it, and I'm seeing that the light bill is due to be cut off because of this $80. The lights get cut off right there while I'm reading it.
Oh shit.
So my mother had a kerosene heater, and I lived in a trailer home. That trailer home was probably no more than $11,000. And we had a kerosene heater, and I remember we used to take our baths in the middle of the living room. We had a pot. We used to sit on the kerosene heater so that black soot wouldn't get on the roof, the ceiling of the trailer. And we used to bathe for school because for about 2 or 3 weeks, we didn't have any lights. Over $80. So my first fear in life was the fear of being poor, because I never knew I was poor, even though I did not know I was until I experienced not having no heat in the winter and having to bathe out of a pot for school and boil baked beans and slice hot dogs for dinner. So when that happened, I was like, I'm never going to allow my mom to, as a single parent, to go through this, because I see the look on my mother's face that she basically let us down. She wouldn't have cared, right? But she basically let us down. So at the time, there was a bunch of like Mexicans and like Spanish people that was coming in our neighborhood, but they were sitting at the gas stations. I remember my friends used to laugh at them. They used to sit at the gas station and they used to wait for work for people to pick them up. And we lived around a bunch of fields, tobacco fields, soybean fields, cabbage fields. And so one day I was like, yo, I'm going to jump on the back of this truck. I'm going to ride with them.
Yeah. So
I'm 13 years old. So the dude was like, come work with us. So I'm in the fields working with them at 13, picking cabbage, throwing cabbage in crates for $5 an hour. And I just got smart. I used to sleep in the fields. And I used to get up when the boss pulled up, and I'd be like, I slept for 2 hours, but hey, I'm ready to go. Let's go. And I would get paid that way. And the money that I made at the end of the week, I would buy parts. I had an old broke down lawnmower that I found in the woods, and I would buy the parts to put on this lawnmower that didn't have a cap. So I made a string, tied it around a piece of wood that I snapped in half, and I would put my foot on top of the cap to pull the lawnmower to start it. Now I lived in a trailer park where it was 100 trailers. So I said, I'm going to cut everybody's yard for $10 because you got fined if you didn't cut your grass. So every Friday after school, I had one pair of shoes. I had one pair of all white Air Force Ones. And at the end, I would cut 10 people's yards before it got too dark. And my Air Force Ones would be green. By Monday, them shits would be like they were brand new when I was walking into school, because that's all I had. Yeah. So my senior year, I got big on watching like BET. We used to watch BET before school, before the bus came in the morning time. MTV News and BET, like the countdown, top 10 countdown. And so the commercial came on, and it was a commercial with LL Cool J from Queens. And he was wearing this number 5 FUBU jersey and this FUBU hat. And I was like, yo, what's that? And so I remember saving up all my money and buying a platinum FUBU jersey, pants, and platinum FUBU shoes for the first day of school. And you know how it is the first day of school. You be like,
can't tell me nothing.
Kill these niggas in the morning when I come in.
All year is bad.
I want it to be like LL Cool J, Russell Simmons, Damon John, and Jay Alexander. I wanted to be like the cats from FUBU from Queens, because I thought the cats from Queens was the flyest niggas at the time, because I'm in the ghetto, I'm living in a trailer home, and I'm cutting grass on the weekends to have money to be able to buy clothes. And boom. So I'm in school or whatever. Most people don't know this. I was one of the fastest people in the state. I was in North Carolina for high school. I was one of the fastest people in the entire state. And I was getting a full ride to St. Augustine's, but ended up going to UNC.
I ain't pressed the button. The full ride, he got you. He got you, bro.
The full ride. You don't, Will.
But listen, I ended up, dropping out of college. One of my best friends was Rashad McCants. He was leading the nation in scoring. We ended up winning a national championship, and he went off. He got drafted by the Minnesota Timberwolves and started dating Khloe Kardashian, and that's a whole nother story. But then I ended up, leaving school because the only friends that I knew in school played ball, and they all went to the NBA. The whole starting five got drafted top 15 in the league.
Facts, though.
Right.
And so I had no friends, and so I said, I'm going to New York. I knew two people in New York at the time, and I met them through Facebook. And at the time, Facebook, you couldn't be on Facebook unless you had a college student ID.
Yeah.
Email.
Or high school.
An email.
High school, and then
correct. Yeah. If you didn't have a student email,
yeah,
you couldn't join Facebook at the time.
Right.
And so Forrest, I love Forrest, shout out to Forrest, and Whitney Matthews, who her father was ex-Goldman Sachs, banker, who really the first Black family that I saw that were millionaires that had money. You know what I'm saying? And that gave me that motivation to want to be an entrepreneur, from Wall Street, to start my own companies, to then taking on the French government and starting my own champagne brand. And I remember cashing. I had a PlayStation, the very first PlayStation. I went to a pawn shop, like 5 o'clock, brand new PlayStation in the box. Went there, knocked on the door. They didn't want to let me in because they were closing, but they finally let me in. I asked them, "Hey man, give me the value for this, brand new." They told me to give me $30.
Damn.
And I took it. I took the $30. And that $30 got me from Raleigh to the Holland Tunnel. Mm-hmm. And when I got to the Holland Tunnel, I had $16 left. And I had all my things in the backseat of my car. And I remember the lady shout out to this lady that saw me. When I pulled up to the Holland Tunnel, and she said, "Just go." Message. So I came to New York with $16 in my pocket, and I had no place to live, but I had faith. And my boy Forrest said, I remember he was living uptown. He was on 179th, and was next to the A train. And I remember he was like, "Yo, we ain't got no room, but you can sleep on the floor."
179th A train. That's what's that? Amsterdam.
Like or something.
Yeah, by Washington.
Yeah.
And the buildings we lived in was the old George Washington courthouse. Those are historic buildings we was living in. But I was sleeping on a wooden floor. Man. Rats used to run by me. I didn't even care. I was like, yo, I'm in New York. It didn't even matter to me, man. And so, I never had more than $1,200 around that time. I was 22, 23 years old. I never had more than $1,200. And I didn't know what real money was. I mean, me making $100, $200, $300 at 13, 14, 15 years old to get 2 outfits for school, that was huge to me.
Yeah.
Huge. Found my niche, started working on Wall Street, connecting with people. Forrest was a big time promoter in New York at the time. I don't know if y'all remember Lotus and the Meatpacking District. Lotus was the hottest club in the world. Yeah, everybody in there. Derek Jeter's in there, the Serena Williams sisters, Russell Simmons. Because you couldn't get in there. It was 10,000 a table. You couldn't get in there.
Nah, I was at Club Dynasty, Scream, all that shit uptown.
I was in the Meatpacking.
Now, Scream was downtown. Scream was that
remember Greenhouse?
Yeah.
No, I was talking about Scream. The Club Scream was on East Tremont around there. Y'all know what
they had a Scream downtown too.
Nah, yeah, they did. But listen, they had
downtown
with it.
They had who was the Dominican joint on in Harlem on the river, on the road, on the joint that shut down.
La Marina.
La Marina. I know.
Wait. What year though? What year we talking?
You pick one. 20.
No, La Marina.
2012, 2012, 2013, 2014.
Yeah, that's
La Marina during the summers.
No, that was I think La Marina came after that. It was another club before that because La Marina.
Yeah, right. You right.
Yeah, La Marina came and lasted like 3 years and it was gone.
Because Fab and them made it famous.
Right, exactly.
With the Irish shit coming through with your
Yeah, they made it famous for like 2-3 years and then something happened and then they shut that shit down quick. It ain't even La Marina no more.
It was just drugs.
Yeah.
It was drugs. Same shit. But you was dealing with the Colombians, you was dealing with the Dominicans. Up there is they play different. They just play different.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, for me, it was just that. I was hustling. I was connecting with people in Lotus, and I was like, yo, I sleep on my man's floor. I could meet people. I'm networking. I'm connecting, getting numbers, and I got this internship gig on Wall Street, man. I started interning, and I always remember I wanted to dress like my boss. My boss used to wear Ashram black suits, cowboy boots. He wore like, you know what I'm saying? Like from Texas. You know what I'm saying? Like work for Enron.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And so there was no black people where I was. I mean, the janitor was the only black person that I saw, but I treated the janitor like he was the CEO.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Because I understood where he was coming from, who he was, because I was practically one step away from being him. You know what I'm saying? And so in a nutshell, I remember I was supposed to do a job. I was supposed to get a package delivered to Europe. There was an acquisition happening, and I was supposed to get it there within 24 hours. And I called FedEx and UPS, and they couldn't guarantee the delivery. So there was another intern in the office. I sent him on a plane to London to deliver the package.
Nah, no way.
I didn't even ask nobody. I just sent him.
No way.
Nah,
Time out. We gotta stop right there. But
you just sent the nigga on a plane.
You just said you was a fucking intern or like you know what I'm saying, or you was low level. You put niggas on.
I had to get it there, or they could lose the acquisition.
So it was a major. So somebody signed off on it.
It was a major decision. Nobody else was there, so I took the initiative myself to send it to Europe, to London, to drop it off. And so what happened was, I sent them there. He made it. He dropped it off, right? But what happened was, when I went into the office, everybody was like, "Yo, where's Steven?" And I'm quiet. I'm like this. Where's Steven?
Right.
Will, where's Steven? I'm like, he's on his way here. They're like, where? From where? From London. What the fuck is he doing in London?
Right.
I'm like, I sent him to deliver the package because I couldn't get it guaranteed from FedEx or UPS. So the next thing I hear is, you're fired.
Damn.
Fired.
There you go.
Down on the spot. So I go into the bathroom. I start crying. I'm like, oh, I'm crying.
Damn.
I'm crying. So one of the head bosses comes in and goes, yo, what's wrong? Why are you crying? So I tell him the story. So, yo, I sent him there to get y'all's deal done. He says, wait right here. He went out there. He came back in like 3 minutes. He's like, you're hired again. Don't let anyone ever see you cry. Don't let anyone ever see you down or your head down ever again.
Right.
Back to work. It was the first time I ever understood, bro.
You preaching right now. You gotta get it down.
That was big.
It was the first time I ever understood what racism really was. Because of what I always thought racism was black or white. But racism is not that. Racism is a team sport. If you don't play together, you lose by default.
Message.
So,
message. 52 quote cards by the end.
So racism has nothing to do with your color, because boom, that was my situation. 25 years old, I became a millionaire.
Right.
Let me tell you what the difference is. Ain't nobody asking you about, When I was pulling up to Cipriani's and that Carolina Blue Ferrari Modena with Jay Alexander from FUBU, and y'all gonna have him on here, he'll tell you.
Shout out to Jay.
With
Shout out to Jay.
Terrell Revis from the New York Jets, pulling up in front of Greenhouse. No one gave a fuck about what I look like.
Ooh.
They said, Sir William, how are you? The regular chicken parm. They fucking knew what I wanted to eat. They knew what I drank. They knew what fucking girl I was coming in with, and they knew what fucking watch I was wearing. Message. I was wearing a fucking Richard Mille or Patek or AP. I was coming in there.
Yeah.
And then shout out to Joel and Johnny, because I don't want to miss this part. I want to give them their due.
Yeah.
From the time I was sleeping on the floor of Forest as I transitioned to Jersey, and I ended up getting a room with Joel and Johnny in Jersey City, and I met my future ex-wife.
Okay.
Stunning 6-foot NYU Haitian girl, virgin girl, who I said to her on our second date, I said, here's your birthstone, Gemini, here's your birthstone ring. This is a promise ring that I'm going to marry you. She laughed at me. She laughed at me. Funny, whatever. Dad's a preacher, mom's a nurse, you know, good background, never killed a bumblebee or a fly. I'm a bad boy. I came to New York with $16. I'm like, I'm going to get rich or die trying.
That's it.
Message.
Bookers in New York, from Long Island, from Queens, from Brooklyn, all them white boys, them niggas is high school dropouts that got rich off of doing what? Practicing racism.
Oh my God.
Message.
He's spitting, y'all, but hold on, y'all.
You know what I said to you?
He's going crazy.
Racism is a team sport.
Right.
If you don't play together, you lose by default.
Oh my goodness.
So if I share information and intel with you and you're in the Italian community, we all got it. Now we all gonna get rich together.
It's crazy. Crazy, bro.
So
I love it. I love it. Wait, Will. I don't want you to get too far ahead of this, because I think this is very important. I think this is very important to lay the foundation of this shit before we talk about the success. You live in North Carolina. You said all your friends went to the NBA. You're a young adult. You like, I'm going to New York on some like make it or bust type shit. Now, I understand that New York is known for like the big city dreams and stuff like that, but there's also California, you know what I mean? Yeah, Atlanta was popping at that time. Right off the back, I want to know, why New York? Why did you feel like New York was the spot for you to come to where you would have the best opportunity to make it?
Because honestly, my magic.
Okay, let's talk about that.
I was able to, at 13 years old, be in a tobacco field, be in a cabbage field, work my ass off, help provide for my mother, myself. I then worked it when I was in high school, playing ball, running track, was interning at Mr. Carpets. I'm like, okay, cool. This is cool, but this ain't me. Then I was able to get out of the hood, go to school. I don't even know how, but my grades were good enough. Went to school, realized I hate school, dropped out of school, had $30 after I pawned my PlayStation, went to New York because I believed in those two people the most, more than anybody else that I talked to, Whitney and Forrest.
Got you.
So I was like, y'all got me. I'm on my way to New York.
So that's the power of the relationship right there, the support system.
Relationships.
I love it, bro. I love it.
And now it's not who you know, who knows you.
That's it. That's it. Who knows you, bro?
Message. The fact.
It's not too many rooms that y'all brothers cannot go into now and mention my name, and they don't know who I am on some level.
Right.
That's real, bro.
Right.
You know, and
I'm like, my brother, that's my dog. Yeah, that's my. You saw the episode.
I'm super duper humble about it, and, you know. So boom. So now let's transition. So now I'm in this room. I'm on a mattress. I meet my ex-wife. Super cool. Tell her I'm going to marry her on my second date. Give her a promise ring. My third date, I go, hey, where's the promise ring? She goes, oh, I threw it away because joking. Boom, boom, fast forward. 6 months later, we get married at Ohiga Castle in Long Island. And, over a decade, have our twin daughters, Giselle and London. And boom. So now my life is crazy because I'm in the ghetto, I'm poor. Yeah. I got vision. I'm hungry. I'm on the floor of my boy's crib, but I'm still praying. I'm still thanking God that I'm on the floor and I'm not on cement floor. I'm still praying, still thanking God that I'm not in a cell, but I'm on a wooden floor. Because see, a lot of times people pray when it's bad, but when the shit is good, people don't pray. They forget. They forget to pray when you up, you be forgetting. I never forgot that God was everything for me. And I follow that order. God, man, women, and children. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And even with my act, I said, listen, are you one of those girls that believe that everything's equal? Because everything ain't equal.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But what you mean? Okay, are your children over you? No, my children are over me. Okay, well, why not? Because they're kids, they're young. You govern over them. Yes, God. Is God over man? Yeah, God is over man. Why? Because man falls short of God's grace. Yeah. So when you become submissive to me, you're not becoming submissive to me. You're becoming submissive to the God in me. Message. You're not becoming submissive to me because I fall short of God's grace. I'm always gonna fall short. But you see my purpose. And my mother always told me, son, stay on your purpose, because the moment you get off of it, the moment that woman's going to jump on another man's thing, that has one.
Oh, my.
Message.
So you entrepreneurs, you keep your purpose first.
Yeah.
You keep your purpose first. A woman is going to fall in love with you because she's going to see the God in you through your purpose. And she's going to pour into you. That's why she was created. She's going to pour into you, and she's going to pour into your ego. And she's going to pour into your everyday life, meaning by encouragement. She may not have a dollar to her name, but as long as she can encourage you and make you feel like you Superman, when you walk out that door, you feel like you could conquer the world. And that's the type of woman that I say all young Black entrepreneurs need, because there's men that work at Amazon. There's men that work at McDonald's. And there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah. That is what Billionaires Row is about. When they say, hey, what is Billionaires Row? People think about money, but it's not about money. It's about aspiration. It's about lifestyle. It's about family. It is about you being the best version of yourself. Today, you are flipping French fries. Tomorrow, you own a farm selling fries to McDonald's because you mastered the craft of message.
Oh,
best version of yourself. Whether you sleep in the floors, be the best version because you start your own business as an entrepreneur and go back and get those contracts. This is what type of game we going after right now in 2024. This is about freedom.
Facts. Talk about it.
This ain't even about no fucking money.
Facts.
It ain't even about no money. It is about freedom. Freedom from the mental slavery.
Yes,
the mindset. The prisoner of war mindset. The brothers we talked about earlier that never left their block in 40 years in the Bronx, that never went to Manhattan, made millions of dollars on the corner, but don't know what Manhattan looked like. I know people like that. I lived in Bed-Stuy. I lived in Crown Heights. I lived on Dean Street between North Street and Avenue. I watched two cats get murdered in front of me in a bodega.
Yeah.
So I'm watching the evolution of God. And that is you, Jared. That is you, Chad. That's y'all. The evolution of God. See, the reason why God is upset with man is because he looks down on man and he sees all of the destruction that we're doing, and he can't take physical shape and fix it. So he's sad because he got man free will. Like, go do whatever y'all want to do. Go do whatever you want to do. But then when y'all break something, fix it.
That's a fact, though.
Fix it. So, okay, great. Now y'all don't want to fix it. So I got to send some fucking space aliens, some creatures over here. I'm going to send these niggas over here because I'm afraid y'all going to nuke this shit. And if y'all nuke this shit, every other planet is going to die behind it. So now I got to send some fucking brown and green people and gray people to come over the fucking skies so that y'all can be like, there is a God.
Hold on, Will. Jay, you want to jump in?
I'm gonna ask this question, bro, because like we talk about the struggle a lot here, bro. You said you didn't have $1,200 until you was like 24, 25. Yeah. One question that's a popular question with our community, bro, is what was the moment like when you made your first million, bro? And I would love to know, like, because you come from us, bro. You know what I'm saying? What was that moment like for you, and how did you navigate the ascent?
So the day I got my first big check, I had a green Ford Taurus. It's like a 1990 Ford Taurus, and I had one mirror. And I remember getting pulled over, and the NYPD pulled me over, and they're like, "Yo, you can't drive with one mirror. That's illegal. Like, you can't even get an inspection with one mirror." So I was like, "Okay, well, where do I go to get a mirror?" They were like, "Yo, go to AutoZone. Go to this way." So I went to AutoZone. And they had aluminum foil in a sheet. And I had to cut it out in the shape of the mirror to drive through New York City. So I got called to come to the office. But before I was going down to Wall Street, I had to stop at the cleaners. I only had 2 suits to my name. Wow. And the suits was in the dry cleaners. And I couldn't go the way I was dressed to the office. So I stopped at the dry cleaners. I go inside the dry cleaners. They say, "Yo, we have a check for you. Come grab it." So I go to the dry cleaners. I'm in the dry cleaners. I come outside and my car's gone.
They towed it?
Where the fuck my car go?
Oh.
They towed my shit to the pier.
Oh, shit.
So I get to the pier. It's like $200 to get my shit plus the ticket. So I pay for it. I get my shit. I get my car. I go down to the office. My boss hits me on the shoulder. He goes, "Yo, man, you did a great job. Here goes the check. It's a little something, for your hard work. Let's catch up Monday." So I leave. I go back to the cleaners. So I go into the cleaners. I go to grab my suit. I come back out. The car's gone again.
Nah, no way.
The car gets towed twice in one day.
Nah, no way. No
now
way.
I don't have the money. Now I take the envelope. I take the check. I put it in my pocket.
Time out.
Listen to this. Listen, Chad. Listen to this shit. It's crazy.
No way, bro.
So listen. I'm outside on the phone. Let me tell you, this is how I know that God is real.
It's crazy.
I get a call from my girl her name is China from the Bronx, a rapper. Her name is China. I gotta find this girl. She calls me and says, "Yo, bro." I go, "Hey, what's up?" "I just got approved from the government to adopt these kids." I say, "Yo, congratulations." She said, "Yo, but there's only one problem. They gonna let me go get the kids, but I ain't got a car. I got car seats, but no car." I said, "Yo, my car is at Chelsea Piers. They just towed it, and I ain't got no money to get it out. I'm selling that motherfucker right now for $1,200. She said, $1,200? I'm coming to you right now. I said, "Yo, but when you give me the 12, the car is $200 still to get." She said, "No problem. I'm coming to you right now. Right. I'm giving you the $1,200, and I'm going to pick up the car." I hung up the phone, called my mother. I said, "Yo, where that title at? Overnight me the title." She said, "No problem." China came down, bro, to the cleaners with the fucking cash. Gave me that $1,200. I have money now to buy a nice outfit. That's all I thought about. So now she goes to get the whip. I'm on the train. I'm going uptown back to 179th, right? So I throw my jacket onto the hanger, and I'm just like, I got $1,200. Forgetting I had an envelope in my jacket
with the check.
I never opened it. So the weekend goes by. I'm at McDonald's. I'm getting Big Macs. Everybody get Big Macs. Yo, we at the So I'm chilling. I'm doing shots. Everybody's having a good time. I'm $1,200. I'm rich. So I get back to the crib and I go, oh shit, I got this envelope in my jacket. So I go to grab the jacket and I pull the check out and I open the check. The check is for $995,000. So
damn.
I'm like, whoa, hold up.
Guys,
he told me it was a little something. So when he said that to me, I was like, it's a couple $100.
But how does that happen though, bro? Because you're in sales, right? I'm assuming you're at Wall Street in sales. We know as sales people.
So I'm in mergers and acquisitions. I'm writing strategy, creating valuation. And so the companies that they were getting, they were moving for billions.
Got you. Heard you.
So and if I was being used, obviously.
He said, "Ain't a little something."
Hey, it ain't a little something.
That chicken said, "This ain't a little something."
No, so hold on. So now, mind you, remember let's rewind. Remember, I told you I never had more than $1,200 before that.
Yeah.
So I had my student ID, and at the time, your student ID had the school, but it had your face on it, and it was an ATM card. So I go to 56 and Broadway, Wachovia. I'll never forget this. The manager's name is John. I don't think he's there anymore because they changed Wachovia to Wells Fargo. Yeah. I don't know if y'all remember that. So at the time I walked into Wachovia and I went in there and they was like, oh, sir, your account's negative $200. That was my account.
Right.
So I handed him the check. I said, hey, yo, I want to deposit this check. So when I went to deposit the check, bro, everybody and their mama came in. You know, they got the glass behind the teller.
Yeah.
You know, when they get on the phone, you know, they calling the feds.
Yeah.
So I'm sitting there for 20 minutes. They on the phone with the feds, reading the check numbers to the feds.
Yeah.
They verifying that check.
Of course. So
I'm sitting there and I'm like, fuck, I'm thinking about the first thing I'm gonna buy with this check. So John comes around 20 minutes later. I'm nervous. He goes, welcome to Wachovia. Sticks his fucking hand out to shake my fucking hand. He says, come with me to the back. So
you get a horn.
We go into his office and you know, I said to him, and I remember my ex-boss telling me, hey man, if you ever get a big check, you can always ask for an advance on that check. So I said, hey, can I get like 10,000 from that? He says, let me see what I could do. So they get my account back in good standings. They waived the $200. They waived that shit. It was no more negative 200.
Right.
And they cleared the check. They ended up giving me $10,000 up front, and then the other check was like 5 days to clear or something. They told me basic or whatever. And so my mentor at the time, his name was Bert Padell. I don't know if y'all know who Bert Padell is.
Oh, you know the infamous. He's the infamous Bert Padell.
Bert Padell, I told Bert
manager.
Bert Padell said to me, he says, where are you? I said, I'm right here on 85 and Broad, over here by 85 and Broad. He says, quit your job. You're coming over here with me. I'm putting your desk next to me, next to Greg Walker, who was managing Whitney Houston and fucking Fox.
Manager, that's a fact.
So I quit. After that, went to fucking 59 Maiden Lane. I was on the 55th floor next to Bert Padell. The next day, he fucking says, I got a gift for you. Now, mind you, he's the baddest accountant in New York, right? At the time.
Yeah.
Russell Simmons, Madonna, Foxy, Russell Simmons, fucking Alicia Keys, Swiss,
everybody,
Derek Jeter, all the Knicks, all the Yankees, right? He goes, I'm gonna show you something. So remember that you told me you wanted a Ferrari, right? I said, yeah. I said, go downstairs to the front. I just got you your birthday gift early. It's your Ferrari you sent me that you wanted.
Message. Oh my God.
Carolina blue Ferrari Modena in front of 59 Maiden Lane, my nigga, parked across the street from the Federal Reserve.
Crazy.
Ooh.
Just for anybody that don't know, you know, I gotta say it, man. You know, if you didn't know Burp Dale, man, just go back to the old songs. You know, the infamous line, "Stash more cash than Burp Dale."
I had to Google it just now. I had to Google it. I ain't gonna hold
you.
you.
Burp Dale, yeah, bro. Money manager. That's what that manager. He's the money manager. Money manager. Yeah, man.
Bro, I had to Google it just now.
Big Burp Dale. He used to call me. Yeah, he never wore the same Versace shirt. He had a different Versace shirt every day. He used to do 100 push-ups in the office, and he had a poodle. It was like a miniature little Yorkie. I used to feed applesauce while I used to miniature golf in the office. There was a whole floor of the office.
There you go. I didn't know Big said that. I know the line, but damn it,
that's why I said
that's only you. But I didn't know. Stash more cash than Burp Dale.
That's what I said. Stash more cash than Burp Dale. But hold on though. For content, we gotta clear this shit up though, because we talk about this a lot, and I'm glad that you said it the way you said it, because it shows you something, right? Ladies and gentlemen, this man told you that technically he left where he was living and traveled a couple of states away based on a support system, on faith that he would make it, but absolutely no idea of what he would do for an income. That's very fucking important. He had no game plan. On this show, we call it winging it. You know what I'm saying?
Betting on yourself.
Winging it, right?
Let's bet on yourself.
He was betting on himself. Now, he got a job and took an opportunity, right? He took an opportunity and went on to try to master that opportunity. But when he was given a different opportunity, technically in a different space, he jumped on that opportunity. Once again, it's showing you like you can be multifaceted. You can be intelligent and be good at multiple things at once. Clearly, this is showing that he didn't really know what he wanted to do at that time, but he knew that he had a mind for success, and anybody that was going to give him the opportunity to showcase that, he was willing to take that challenge. That's super important for today.
But also a follow-up, a good question as a follow-up, bro. How do you develop these relationships?
Yeah.
Right? Because you're on Wall Street, bro, where there's only so many of us on Wall Street. We know the odds are stacked against us, right? How are you building these relationships to have that, to be in this position?
I tell everybody, relationships are your most expensive investment.
Yep.
Relationships are expensive.
Yep.
You know, people come in and they talk a good game, and we'll be at Philippe Chow, and I'll be like, all right, run this tab up 2,000.
Yeah.
Let's see who's gonna get the tab. You in the oil business? Oh, okay. Well, you got money. You in the oil business. All right, cool. Let's get the green prong shrimp. Let's get the noodles. Let's get the fucking. Yeah, you in the oil. You in the oil. Oh, you got you. That's what you got going on.
Yeah.
Get the bottle of champagne. Bring that. Great. The bill's $2,000, right? They're like, yo. They be like, well, I ain't with him. And they go to the bathroom. They be like, I ain't with him. Shit get real hot.
Right.
I learned that real fast in the game of investment banking, real quick.
Right.
How to vet who's real and who's not real.
Mm-hmm.
I had more $5,000 dinners than you've had girlfriends. So, Mr. Chow's, Funky Blowfly's on here. Latoya's on here.
Yeah.
Shout out.
On here.
Yeah.
Y'all can put in the post in the comments how much money we done spent in Mr. Chow's in the last 12 months, not 10 years, 12 months.
And y'all on Instagram. If the Instagram cuts off, go to YouTube, y'all.
Open up the fucking restaurant for me.
Hold on. We gonna have to start talk about some of these motherfucking usernames. You know what I'm saying? Funky Blowfly, like we gonna start talking about some of these usernames. These are crazy.
He's from Freeport.
Okay, from Freeport. Copy.
He from Freeport. You know, he over there. So you know what type of time it is.
Wait, before you continue, bro, like, just real quick, yo, since we got everybody on the chat, we want to let y'all know.
We got to pay some bills. We'll be right back.
Yeah. You already know. You see us suited and booted, but you guess what? We got beanies, we got hats, we got mugs, we got courses. You want to learn how to build on LinkedIn? You want to learn how to talk to brothers like Sir William Benson? You want to have your own brand? You want to build your own agency? Come build with us, man. We're going to give you out a game. Scan the QR code. You might be on desktop. Pull out your phone. Get your more than entitled custom stuff. You already know what it is in 5, 4, 3, 2. Whiz on. We back.
And you already see some of the comments that's coming in. I spend
more. Latoya said many dinners. She said many dinners.
More money than cats' yearly salaries.
Yeah, crazy.
That on everything.
Yeah,
and that's one spot. That ain't Noble, where Billionaire's Row is sold.
Yeah,
there you go.
Hold on, Will. Though I want to touch on something too, because we always touch on this, and we're not gonna skip past this either, right? We talk about people having success with being college educated and coming out of college with a degree and then getting a job versus people getting a job and learning on the job training as an apprentice or taking an internship and then becoming very successful because they're learning the day-to-day that way. You understand? You said that you went to school and dropped out.
Yeah, right? I mean, look, 70% of the billionaires are college dropouts.
You see,
and anybody ask me where I went to school, I always tell them, where did John Harvard go?
Yeah.
Nowhere.
See?
He owns Harvard University.
No. Sir, Funky Blowfly said, yes, sir. We blew 10,000 easy at Brooklyn Chop House in the Hamptons. Crazy.
You know, I live.
You get a shit for the people in the hood. I'm still out here. I'm in the trenches with y'all.
Yeah, but I just, like I said, you know, it's important to understand that, William, because let me tell you something right now. You know, the misinformation that they put out there is that you cannot be successful or you won't be as successful as somebody else that has a college degree, right? They almost downplay people that have great technical ability that can learn on the spot to somebody that has more of an organizational capacity that can learn and sit down and understand scheduling and learning from books. And I try to tell people, everybody learns differently. There's different paths to success. You understand what I'm saying? And we should stop trying to put a fucking stigmatism on anybody that did not go to college and demean them and say that you cannot be successful or you can't be as successful as people that went to college. Because I know a lot of people that went to college that, I'm keeping it real, like went to college, came out in so much fucking debt that even if they got the $100,000 job, you know, $150,000 job, they was fucking almost 200 in debt, and it took them almost 20 years to get out of debt, that they were living like people that made 20, 30,000 working at McDonald's any fucking way.
I mean, look, there's a difference between being book smart and having common sense. You know what I'm saying? There's a big difference between the two. Right. I know a lot of smart, dumb motherfuckers.
That's a fact.
I ain't gonna stop you. That's a message.
Every day. We see them every day. You know, it's you know, I mentor a young kid who became a millionaire selling toothbrushes on Amazon. Bought the toothbrushes at $2 and sold them at $6 a pop. He's a millionaire. I know young millionaire influencers. I mean, Summer Rae, she gets $40,000 a post. I mean, the world has completely changed.
Absolutely.
There are young people that are 12, 13 years old that are gamers, that are streamers, that are millionaires. Absolutely. And their parents are old school and made their money the hard way.
Yeah.
Now with technology and with social media, being able to connect, you're not 6 degrees of separation, you're 3 degrees of separation now, because you're still connected to the peers and people that you want to, you know, market to and sell to. And if you have a phone, you could become a millionaire just with a cell phone. You don't even need an office.
Message.
We literally just said that last episode.
That's a fact. I know your daughters are older, right? But me and my mother was talking about this today. I don't know if you ever, you know, heard of the young lady. She's like 10 years old. She came up with something on YouTube called Gracie's Corner.
Yes.
Little black girl, right? Her whole family is in on it, right? Right now, she's almost at 3 million fucking subscribers, bro. And she teaches like learning, AB. She puts a spin on it.
I spoke to the pops. He's supposed to come on.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying. Like, she employs her whole, at this point, at almost 3 million followers, you better believe the revenue that she's generating at 10 years old. Right now, she's been on talk shows and all. She'll be a millionaire if she's not already a millionaire. She'll be a millionaire. Like,
you know what it starts.
My daughters are 10 years old. They have Gigi and Lolo's Adventures.
Oh, there you go. Okay,
not too soon.
Right? Yeah. Okay.
They're gonna cook up. They're gonna show you what they got going on.
Yeah, man.
All right, but it starts with knowing and identifying a problem. When I had my son is 5 years old, bro, I would go on YouTube. He would be fucking Googling Sesame Street and stuff like that, bro. Yeah. There was nothing that looked like us. I'm pretty sure the parents of Gracie Corner said, "Where's the black content? Where is something to identify with, right? What can we do? And they just put it on themselves and they filled a void in the market. That's all we have to do. We got the source,
but let me tell you something.
vertical.
But they supported, they seen talent, and this is very important. Like, you know, his son is my godson. You know, we also family, but his son is my godson. When you see talent, and this is the shit that make us mad about our culture in general. It don't take a fucking rocket scientist to see and notice fucking talent. It's either you going to fucking support the talent and help nurture the talent, or you going to fucking bullshit. We can look at his son right now. His son, a lot of times, be in the room. His son is 5 years old. He'll be in the room writing scripts. You understand? Like writing scripts.
Manually writing scripts. Right?
Writing scripts, like drawing, like, yo, we're going to come up with this thing called Case's Corner. And I mean, Cases, you know, Case closed and his name is Case. You know what I'm saying? Coming up with these ideas for like movies at 5 fucking years old. When you see a child that already is showing you that level of concentration and that level of intent and knowing that they want to do something, if you don't support that, you can damn near destroy that child's life. Fuck damn near. You can destroy that child's life. Because if you don't support that, he's going to take all that fucking energy and instead of putting it in positive shit, and he's going to put it into the negative shit.
Facts. But see, here's a cool part about what you just said. Like, knowledge of self is soul's progression. Yeah. So your son is a star seed. He's a star child. Yeah. And you have to allow, you know, these young kids they're working. Like they're playing games and you're like, what are you doing on iPad? Are you drawing? They're working in their mind. That is their job. Like when you go to work, that's your work, but that's their work. You know, and you have to empower them by giving them the tools that they need necessary to continue to excel, because their minds are going so fast.
Yep.
So fast. You can't hinder them by telling them, oh, no, you got to put that away, do that. No, there's order, there's protocol. Look, you go to bed by this time. You can do whatever you want between this time and this time. Right. Your mama wants you doing this between this time and this time, and you do your homework at this time and this time. And that's it. Yeah. You have to set that order, which is why the order comes from the man. Remember, I told you God, man talks to God. He gets his direction from God, and then you bring it down to the wife and then to the children. That is the order. Now, obviously, we're out of order these days.
Motherfucking elevator broke
these days. But that is the proper order. And, you know, so, but it's interesting to see how many people are afraid, Chad, to take the risk of becoming an entrepreneur.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody's already one paycheck away from being fucked up.
So
anyway, I like Trump because he said, what do you got to lose? Your schools is fucked up. You're
back. That's so
if you're going to be racist, tell me to my face. I don't want to guess.
Message.
Fact.
You're going to be racist. That's cool too. But if I know it's a snake in my grass, at least I know to cut around that motherfucker or cut over it. But at the end of the day, at least I know. And I can respect that.
Yeah, absolutely.
I know that the Asian motherfucker, we spend $1.9 trillion a year. We're like the 9th richest country in the world. We're richer than France. We're richer than Canada. We're richer than Germany as a black community. And 98% of our money goes to the damn weave shops.
Everybody else.
And everybody else. 100% of their income comes in, they stack it. And then they wait for you to run up in their damn stores. And the black women watching on this show, my woman owns a nail salon. Shout out to the black-owned women nail salons.
Yep.
If you got caught on fire in an Asian nail salon, they wouldn't they wouldn't piss on you.
That's a fact, though.
Yeah, man.
I said, let that sink in.
Yeah. But
sink in.
They're going to take your money. They're going to go to DC. They're going to hire lobbyists to lobby the government to give them $1 billion budget. So if you want to start a business as an Asian, Korean, a Japanese, a Chinese, and you want to get in this business, by law now, they have to fund them for weaves so they can provide it to you. That's what's going on with your money.
Crazy, bro.
That's crazy.
Crazy. I mean, listen,
it's a team sport. If you don't play together, you lose by default.
I'm gonna say this shit, and I'm just gonna put it out there. We ain't gonna spend too much time on it because I really want to get to the other shit. But I heard some shit on the news the other day. I think Kathy Holcomb was saying some shit about getting they secured reparations for the Jews from the Holocaust and the amount of whatever it was, 1 point something billion. I'm bugging the fuck in New York though. In New York, like
100 million. It's a couple hundred million.
Whatever, it doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't matter. And I'm saying to myself, let me get this shit straight. You secured reparations for a culture of people that an atrocity happened in another fucking country. And the atrocity that's happened to us here in this fucking country, we haven't got a motherfucking dime. That's the biggest spit in our fucking face that I've ever seen in my life, man. And I'm just like, yo, how much do we need to get fucking spit on and pissed on and slapped before we wake the fuck up and realize like this country really don't fucking value, they don't give a fuck about us.
Message. Well, let me educate you, because I see you're passionate about that, but let me educate you. Israel is the 52nd state of the United States. Okay, let's start.
Never heard that. I gotta do math on that.
Let's start there. There. There are treaties with all these nations, right? So the Ukrainians, the Russians, Israelis, they're doing deals, right? Why? Because they have a group of their people in this country spending money. So if you don't give me what I want, I'm just going to spend money in Canada.
So we could do the same fucking thing.
Okay, I'm glad you said that. Hold on, I'm going somewhere with this. I'm going somewhere with this.
Yeah.
$1.9 trillion we spend as the collective. 45 million Black Americans, right?
Right.
This is why I always preach. I preached when my boy was running for president in 2020. I said, listen, Black folk need a one block party vote. 45 million votes here goes to one side or the other side. What are you offering? What are you offering? Whoever offers the most gets all 45 million fucking votes. We need to create another group, not a Democratic Party, not a Republican Party, but a one block vote party where all 45 million of our votes goes to this one block, and whoever gives us the most gets all of the votes. Right. Period. Not this majority popularity vote. That shit means nothing because there's only 2 or 3 fucking electorals that decide who becomes red or blue.
Right.
Each state.
The question I gotta ask you, bro, not to cut in, bro. How the fuck do we keep 45 million of us together when we can't get 12 motherfuckers to an event?
That's a fact.
Here's the thing. If you have more than 5 people conglomerate in a section, the government called that a law, a criminal act, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So you have safe havens like churches, right?
Absolutely.
Okay. Yep. You have your temples, you have your churches, you have your different sections. What we have to do now, we have to get together via social media or via not even the churches. Because the church ain't the same like it used to be. Remember, they used to pull up in buses and drive everybody in a bus to go vote? Right. Yep. Now that the federal government has got involved in churches, they can't even do that no more. They don't do that no more. So my thing is, someone just said, look up the Treaty of Paris.
Yeah, look up the Treaty of Paris, yeah.
So what I'm saying to you is this, right? Everyone comes in from all over the world to grab the resources of what? If you look up the American Doctrine Act, you ever heard of this thing called the American Dream? Mm-hmm. That derived from the American Doctrine Act. The American Doctrine Act basically allows other people from other countries to come in and suck in the resources that were supposed to be given to Native and Indigenous people. My mother's on here. My mother just popped in.
Mama Love.
Oh, Mama Love is there.
Mama Love.
I'm gonna just say hello to Mama Love. Wait. I'm gonna say, you know how you doing, Mama Love? But I'm sorry, your son said something crazy and he got to get hit with a.
Hey yo.
What he said?
No, my mom cool as hell. Listen, my mom is cool as hell. So you're good on. My mom was born on the Indian reservation.
Oh really? God,
right. Indian reservation. So she understands that she is indigenous. But the American Doctrine Act was basically was put in place so that everyone can come in and suck in the resources that were not from here. So that's why if you take Detroit, Michigan, I'll use Detroit as an example. Okay. 90% of the population are Black. 95% that are Arab own gas stations. And only 3 people that are white own all of the land in Detroit. How is it 90% Black? See? 98% own gas stations by Arabs. 90% governed by white police officers, and 3 white men own all of the land downtown.
See?
Hold
on. Before you go on, I gotta say.
You have my curiosity, but now you have my attention.
I'm saying I need to know. I need to know. And our culture needs to know the answer to this type of shit. For real.
So here's the thing. There's layers to systematic racism.
Facts.
Okay, let's talk about it.
So so redlining, you couldn't own property till 1960.
Right.
As a slave, you couldn't own an LLC. An LLC cost you $100.
Yeah.
Yep.
As a white man, it was free to start an LLC. So you coming out of slavery, like you're coming out as you're coming out of slavery and you don't have any money. You have no money.
Right.
You have no money. So these layers of systematic racism were put in place. And unfortunately, we had to deal with those things. We're 240 years behind in the money game.
Absolutely.
Right.
Absolutely.
Right? 98% of all the land from Maine to San Francisco solely owned by white Americans. 98%. Well, where's the wealth? The wealth is in the land, right?
Absolutely.
Copper, ore, gold, silver, platinum, titanium, wood, fruits, vegetables.
Absolutely.
Facts.
So you have wealth. And so I always say, if you look at racism, it's like monopoly. When you first start monopoly, everyone's given $1,200, right? Well, we weren't given $1,200.
Right.
So when you landed on go to jail and you ain't had $200 to get out, you got to start back over. Roll the dice again. Meanwhile, my brothers is over there buying Park Avenue and Vanderbilt Street. Message.
Great analogy.
Yeah, well, listen, even boat tickets like $60. You will fuck it, I'll take it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
we just got my brothers out here taking chances.
Manhattan was $24.
It's a fact, bro.
We out here taking chances, bro.
Taking chances. Like,
Manhattan was sold for $24.
Right.
Facts.
Yeah.
So I gotta ask you, bro. I gotta ask you. So we're talking about systemic racism. Somebody like yourself who's been successful as a black man, how do you navigate some of these systemic racism things that we have? Like, how do you build the right relationships? How the fuck do you navigate through all that? How are you able to build the land? And all? These are the things that we need to know as a black people, bro, because we always feel that regardless of how successful you are as a black person, there's a ceiling, there's a cap.
Dealing with the French is worse than dealing with the American white man.
Talk about it. So first of all, let's segue into that. Why were you dealing with the French governments? Let's tell the people and let's get into it.
So boom, right? We were going into the part of me talking about me moving into the Trump. We didn't get into that part, but anyway, my birthday party 2010. I had my birthday party. We're having a great time. The bill comes out at the end of the party.
Right.
The bill is some ridiculous amount of money. I don't want to give that number because I don't want to make it seem. I don't want to go into the number figure, but the number figure was almost 6 figures.
Right.
I didn't have the money to pay that bill.
Okay.
And a couple of my sponsors that night, they were there. They came over. They was like, "Yo, this was the greatest party ever." Blah, blah, blah. And they saw this look on my face, like I was going to jail.
Right.
And so one of the guys from one of the I'll name one of the sponsors, Bugatti, the car company, was a sponsor.
Right. And
they came in and it was like, "Look, we're going to take care of this. Let's talk about it upstairs after." They paid for it. So I go upstairs and everyone's upstairs. At the after party, everyone went upstairs at the penthouse at the Trump Soho. And I went in the apartment and I jumped on top of the table and I hit my champagne glass and I said, "Hey, I finally realized in my life I don't have any friends." And the room gets completely silent. Because no one even know.
Message.
$1, no one gave 5, 10, 100, nothing.
Facts.
So the room gets silent. And I said, "I'm going to start my own champagne company." And then the room busts out laughing.
Right.
Like, "You crazy. You're black. You ain't going to be able to start no fucking champagne company. Are you
right.
crazy?" 2 days later, I was on my way to France. I called my mother and I said, hey, I'm on my way to France. She's like, you crazy. She's like, why are you going to France? I'm starting my own champagne company. She's like, yeah, but you was just in Ireland. There wasn't no white people there. I said, yeah, it was. It was two black people. It was me and Tiger Woods. I remember seeing a big ass billboard of Tiger Woods when I landed in Ireland. So I made my way to France, and before I get to France, I go to Heathrow and I meet a guy named Constantine, and we're having a conversation in the airport, and he's telling me that he's on his way from France to New York because he thinks he found love.
Okay.
I already know that. That's some hustle shit, right?
Got him.
So we having a conversation. He's like, so what are you doing? I said, my dream is to start my own champagne company. And, I said, what do you do? He goes, I'm the world's #1 sommelier.
Fire.
What?
Hold on, time out. See, so we got to stop right there, right? So again, right, we talk about the energy of the universe, right? We talk about the energy of the universe. And when you talk about God, a lot of the times, one of the most famous sayings is, right, God gives you what you need, not what you want a lot of times, right? And a lot of times me and my cousin talk about it when we in a dark place. We'll be like, yo, we just need a win. We just need a win. The win don't have to be money-wise. It could just be a conversation with somebody that reinforces that we on the right path. And then it just helps us to re-energize and keep going. That was God that put you right there with him at that time. Because guess what? The way of the world, the way it works, if you would have took 10 seconds to do anything else, if he would have sped up, if he would have slowed down, you miss each other in that moment, right? It takes God knows how many billions of actions to put you in that space at that time, to put him in that space at that time, at the exact same time for you to meet. Any little thing that deviates any one of you and you never meet at that point.
And just to piggyback off of that, bro, I'm gonna keep it all the way real with you, bro, since we're on the live, man. We were with the listeners.
Yeah.
Today was that moment when you called us this morning, bro. We called you. That was a moment for me, man. I was fucking tight, bro. I'm doing a lot, bro. Me and my brother, we pushing, we doing what we need to do, bro. We do it for the people. We invest our own money into this shit, man. We do a lot for this shit, man. We do a lot for the people, bro. We do a lot for ourselves, bro. We do this shit for generational wealth. And the conversation we had, bro, we had a conversation with somebody we thought was, the homie out there, nigga, he spun us around. You hit us off the rail, bro. You just said like, and we're not gonna go into the conversation, but you said some real shit, and we need to hear that.
You gotta remember, man, the devil blesses people too.
Yeah.
A lot of times we get it mixed up, who really blessed us. You know what I'm saying? Like
that's real.
Who blessed us, so
that's real.
So for me, I always say that, and I always say this: God does what he wants when he wants.
Right.
And you tell God your plans, he'll laugh at you.
Never lie.
We're planning. You could plan all day. You could plan all day long all you want. But if that's in God's will, then it ain't in God's will, for you. And there's another reason for that. And sometimes we question those reasons. Absolutely. When we need to have that. Remember, love and faith, you can't touch. You can't touch it. But you have faith in God, but you don't see him. You can't touch it. But it's a feeling, it's the energy that you get. It's real, it exists. Yeah. So you just have to continue having that faith, and there are going to be a lot of people that come on this pod or that you talk to that gonna tell you they're gonna be able to help you do certain things, man. And my grandma used to say this to me: you a lie and the truth ain't in you.
Yeah. No. But be clear, bro. Here's the thing, and anybody that's watched this podcast knows we haven't asked for one motherfucking thing.
Absolutely.
If you could find a motherfucking clip, of us asking anybody for anything other than like building a relationship, then whatever you want as a fucking reward, then we'll talk about that. But it's never gonna fucking happen.
Give them full context. People will come down. We invite them. We'll spend our own dime. We'll treat you. We'll send you merch. We do all of that on our own dime because those are the type of men we are. Facts. Because you entrusting us with your story.
Right. Facts.
Your story, bro.
My thing is this though, and this is my biggest pet peeve, right? If something's not asked of you, don't motherfucking offer it and then renege on it. That's That's when we go from the professional shit to the street shit, and y'all want to knock.
The hat goes off and shit.
Right. That's the fucking blazer off, and you got to get these hands and feet because we didn't ask you for nothing. So
yo, I wish I had the fucking horn on my end. I could teach the fucking horn for y'all both.
Yo, going in. It's crazy, man. Yo, Will, if we don't ask you for nothing, right? Like, Will, we don't ask for nothing, right? We're like, yo, check this out, man. We doing this, for the culture. We extend our hand to you, no problem, right? If you say to us, like, yo, pull up, I got you, right? Or some shit like that, right? That's like you inviting a girl to a date. Yo, let me take you out on a date. She get there, y'all go on a date, and then you look at her like, all right, you gonna take care of the bill? Like, nigga, you invited me. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, but here's the funny shit. When the girl turn around and be like, well, I pay for everything anyway. You understand what I'm saying? And then you sitting there looking fucking stupid. That's the shit that we hate. When you invite us or you extend your hand like you're gonna do something and we take you up on it. We still don't ask for nothing. No fucking handouts. We pay for everything. We carry our own fucking way. Absolutely. But then you either fucking disappear or you do some fucking dumb shit. And then you wonder why people say that black people can't work together. Then you wonder why the culture is the way it is because we fucking each other. We fucking each other. If we can't ask each other for help,
let me put this in. Because God is working through y'all, right? And I want y'all to hear me clearly what I'm about to tell you. There's no elevator to the top. You're going to go through the same shit that I fucking went through, that Jay went through, Dante went through, Dane went through, Jay went through, Bert went through, Biggs went through, Puff went through. There is no fucking elevator to the top. You got to walk every single fucking step. And the moment you take that fucking elevator, the rope breaks and it fucking goes down to the bottom. And you got to figure this shit out and go back up till you figure out there's a fucking staircase to the right that you got to fucking take and walk every step in this fucking life. There ain't no shortcuts. Thank God for those motherfuckers who hit y'all and told y'all they was going to do something and didn't fucking do it because it builds character.
My thing is this, though. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I got tough skin. Be clear. When coming up in urban America, you learn to develop this tough skin, right? You gotta let shit. You gotta be able to take your punches, right? It's not that I give a fuck about that, like in a sense of like it's gonna make or break us. Because be clear, like this train ain't motherfucking stopping. You either gonna rock with us or you not. That's not what I'm mad about. What I'm angry about is this, right? Yeah. A lot of success stories, and me being in the music business, for a long time and things of that nature, I've seen like moguls come up. What it eventually does is it slowly but surely jades you. And that's what I don't want to happen, right? It jades you. It makes you, after you've experienced something so many times, we only fucking human beings, right? We all have emotions and feelings, no matter how much we hide them and how tough we are, right? But it ends up jading you to whereas when somebody fucking genuine comes along and really wants to help out, now you side-eyeing them. You understand what I'm saying? Because you don't have 1,000 motherfuckers looking.
You gotta remember something.
You know what I'm saying?
I want you to remember this.
Yeah.
If you an asshole when you broke, if you a loser when you broke, you just a nigga that's rich. You an asshole that's rich.
Yo, how many times we say that, Jack?
It just heightens who you truly are.
That's a fact, man.
And you want to see him. They traded God for 20 silver coins. God didn't create money. He hated money. He just hated money.
Right.
He traded him for 20 fucking silver coins. So you can't expect, listen, these, you're going to run across these people. It's a part of the game.
Right.
And just soak this shit up.
Right.
You just now have to learn how to identify them faster.
Yeah.
There it is. Your goal is, let's peep this shit faster than what we were peeping it. Let's not make 6 months. Let's not make it 3 months. Let's figure this out in 5 days. I'll live with 5 days. Oh, 5 days, this nigga ain't really fucking with us like that. All right, we out. Let's keep going.
Right.
That is how you now going to elevate your shit where people are going to come back to you that made promises that's going to put up because they're going to see you moving without them.
Absolutely.
It is.
You got to move without these motherfuckers, man.
Absolutely. Yeah. And that's what we're doing, bro. And shout out. First, I got to say shout out to my brother Dante, man. Like straight up, man. Right after the call, and we're gonna put it on air, man. We're gonna shout this brother out. That's my brother, man. That was our first time of us talking together.
Facts.
My first time meeting each other. I met him. He called me. I'm sitting in the doctor's office. He told me, he started telling me stories like, yo, I was Tom Ford. And I'm like, yo, bro, if you don't shut up, bro, I want you to see my real reaction on live, bro. You gotta hang up. And bro, right after the call, we had such a great conversation. He called you. He called Jay. He called 2 other people, bro.
Right.
On the spot. We didn't even get off the StreamYard.
Facts.
And it was booked, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And guess what? The next day, and I'm a homie from the Bronx, bro. And it's not to gloat or anything like that, bro. I'm a homie from the Bronx, still in the jungle. He asked me for a favor, bro. We got him on a call the next day, bro. Owner of the fucking Washington Nationals.
Next day.
And I'm from the Bronx, bro. I'm not none of that. But guess what? My heart genuine.
Facts.
I could do that. And that's why you said earlier, bro. That's why we're gonna win. I don't stress it. We don't stress it. We're gonna keep going.
No, but the
price goes up when you fuck with us.
No, but we keeping it real, Will. That's what we saying. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like my thing, our thing is that
our shit, bro.
You want to help somebody, just help them, man. Because to receive, you got to be a giver. You heard? To receive, you definitely got to give up. I knew you wasn't gonna let that shit go. I said it.
That's why.
Fucking trouble, bro.
Let that slide.
I knew he was gonna fucking get me for that one, but fuck, I take that one
for content, bro.
That's a fact. I'm just saying, Will, though. You know what I'm saying? I'm keeping it 100, man. Like me and my bro, we out here every day, man. Like, let me tell you something. Here's the thing, and I'm telling you right now, I don't watch. There's millions of fucking podcasts, but we do Fan Appreciation Day. We do Fan Appreciation Day, right? We did it last week. We got fans come on. We got fans come on that's watching the show, that's supporting the show. You know what we doing right on the show? We like, yo, fuck that. Right now, the first 5 people that's hitting us right now, you want to learn how to start a fucking business, you fucking get in contact with us right now. The first 5 people, we're going to teach you how to start an LLC in under 14 days. You understand what I'm saying? You want to learn podcasts, we're going to do your shit for you. And if you really motivated, we could do it in under 7 days, depending on how much, like, you understand? It don't take, if you want to fucking help, you help. My thing is with our people, right? With our people, black and fucking brown people, I just feel like the people that can help, you wait till a motherfucker is in the dirt. And like, it's like you want to see a motherfucker almost fully broken before you decide to reach out and help. And I'm not talking monetary, because every fucking thing ain't money, bro. Sometimes it's just a fucking conversation.
That's why I created Billionaires Row, because even
bro,
before I'm going, owning Billionaires Row is like owning the Brooklyn Bridge. I could be gone. You ain't never gonna forget Billionaires Row.
Right.
Absolutely.
Never.
Right.
So now that this I've built this brand, people talk about it all over the world. People come to celebrate it. People come party on Star Island. They come party in the Hamptons with me, whatever. It's something that no one will ever be able to forget. Is embedded in the society. Among the wealthiest people in the world. There's streets called it. There's liquor called it. There's water called it. Right. There's hotels about to be called it. So for me, I understand what legacy means.
Yeah.
And what it represents
for
us. Because now, guess what? Now your daughters, your sons know me through you and can have an opportunity to get a job, be CEO, or to owning this shit that I built that's black owned.
Crazy. It is, man.
That was the whole fucking play. Billionaire Row is my story. That's just my life.
Right.
I fly on yachts, I do. I fly private jets. Yeah, I wear the best fucking garments, I do. It means nothing to me, because I will be an Elon Musk. I will fucking sell my house. I'll sleep on the floor to get to my next destination. And that's where you gotta be in life. You gotta mentally be willing to die for the shit you believe in, because if you're not willing to die for it, bro, you'll never get to that motherfucker.
Message. There it is, man.
Not in this country. And we need our black women.
That's a fact.
I say our black women, man, they take a beating. They take a fucking beating from society, from fucking media, from fucking social media, from fucking the internet, from fucking BT, from MTV. Listen, there's 7 billion people in the world. Ladies, you got to get along with one person.
Okay.
Just one person.
Okay.
It don't have to be. We all have trauma. We all have gone through trauma. There's women who have been molested. There have been women who have gone through their own experiences. There are men who have been molested, have gone through their own experiences, but we are only as strong as our weakest link.
Facts.
So LeBron James, yeah, I'm proud of LeBron, but there's still some Pookies and Ray Rays in LeBron's lineage.
Absolutely.
Not in fucking Jeff Bezos.
Right.
Jeff Bezos gave his wife $35 fucking billion, which means she gave away 35 Jay-Z's. There ain't but 8 fucking people who look like us that's billionaires. He gave 30 fucking 5 of them away and made it back in 3 days.
Oh my God, that's a
Nah, no. That's really one of these.
Hate it.
oh my God, that's definitely one of them.
You understand what I'm saying?
I feel
You
it.
understand there's 3 white men that's worth more than every fucking black indigenous motherfucker on the planet.
Crazy, bro.
3.
That shit's sad, bro.
Yo, let's listen. Let's jump into it, man. Billionaires Row. Let's talk. Yo, we segued into it. Let's talk about it, man. Billionaires Row. Yo, we want to know what does William Benson got going on right now, man, because the fucking people need to hear it. We talked about the oppression. We talked about the upbringing. Let's talk about the fly shit. Let's let the people know what you're doing so that they can see that you're coming up. What's possible?
Let them know what's possible.
You gotta listen to him. You can learn something.
Learn something from this guy. So listen up.
Listen up, man.
So listen.
Hold on, wait. We in 7th period right now. Hold on.
Give him a bell. Please give him a bell. We talking freedom. We talking entrepreneurship. We talking generational wealth.
And listen, because you such a a spiritual man, if you need this to get you started, you know what I'm saying? If you need this to get you started, you know what I'm saying? Get some shoulders moving. Yeah.
A nigga looking like a smooth criminal. I'm going outside with this shit. Will, I'm going outside tonight.
Yo, listen, I'm about to join you.
Let's do it, baby. Let them know what we got coming up, Will. You know what I'm saying? Like,
so I'm gonna drop an exclusive.
Yeah, let's do it.
I'm announcing top of the week that I've partnered with Bradley Hilton from the Hilton family to launch a chain of Billionaires Row hotels via the J. Bradley Hilton experience. You're gonna see this. This is the Hilton. This is the Hilton family.
It is, man. It is
something that I'm doing. I've been keeping it under wraps.
It is, man.
A couple people know Eric's on here. Funky Blowfish. Latoya knows, but outside of that,
hey, Latoya.
You know,
Jackson, if you're nasty.
Hey, Latoya.
You know, so
yeah.
You know, that's going to be very interesting because what it's going to be able to do is I'm going to create experiences for people who look like us in venues designed for
my fault. That's y'all. That's you, Chad, or me?
That ain't me. That's the other podcast. That might be the other podcast.
You pinging like a motherfucker. Where the money calling?
The money calling. Listen,
yes,
that's Will, listen, hold on. Just so you know, our phones never ring until we get on the podcast. Once we get on the podcast, we
it's gotta be 19 keys and I'm calling.
Dancing them is like, yo, you coming on next week.
I love them niggas. But we on your ass though. We on your ass.
Oh, no way. Oh, no way. Oh, no way. Oh, no way. No way. Oh, you know, wait. Hold on. Hold on, because you know you're not going to hit yourself.
Pause. I said pause, nigga.
There's no way you was getting away with that. It's no way you thought you was getting away with that. There's no way you doing
Sir Will, yo, cut his fucking mic off, Sir Will.
Hey, yo.
I was fucking motivated, bro. Nigga was talking big money, talking about
There's no way you was getting away with that, my brother.
Yo,
I didn't like your tone at all.
Tone was disgusting. I ain't gonna hold you. I hate it.
That was crazy.
Yeah, look, this is where we are. We got to get into it.
Yeah,
in order to bring us up out the mud, we got to talk about what's in the mud.
Yeah, that's
bro.
It's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? And so my girl's like, oh, you didn't talk about me on the pod. We launched a nail salon after our daughter, Charlotte's Nails. Big shout out to Toya. She works really, really hard.
Where's that? Let everybody know where's that.
Please, yeah.
Please,
North Lake Mall in Charlotte.
Okay. North Lake Mall.
Okay. Mall, yeah. And we're about to open up some more. So
close to Independence. We out there in Charlotte too. We coming out there.
Okay. You say Independence.
Out there, Independence Boulevard. I got out there. The hat came out there with me.
Nah, but I'm super proud of her. I'm super proud of her, man.
Absolutely,
She's doing
love.
I wish nothing but the best for her, for us. You know what I mean? And I think it's super dope to see Black women doing their thing. I mean, but I think that ultimately too, they need us.
Absolutely.
They need us.
We need each other.
Listen, we need each other, bro.
Absolutely.
Listen. One thing that one of our guests said on the show, and he was the first guest to ever put it in these type of words, man. And he expressed the importance of the family dynamic, bro, about marriage and commitment. And just you pouring into your spouse or, your significant other and her pouring back into you, bro, and how important that shit is for success. And I think as a community, we do not talk about that shit enough, right? It's too much of the negativity of just the fucking ratchet shit that gets, talked about. So you overlook the female that is supporting the Black man or the Black man that is supporting his woman if she has a great idea and she's out there being an entrepreneur. I think it's a two-way street. Absolutely. And everybody needs some fucking body, bro. Everybody needs somebody to help them mentally, right? Spiritually, when you're having a bad day, just to fucking talk to, come home and just rub your back type shit or whatever. You rub her back. I think without that, we are lost, man. And that's what society is doing to us. It's breaking up our fucking relationships. It's breaking up our family dynamics and it's putting us against each other to where it's now. Look at all the nasty shit that men are doing to women, bro. It disgusts me to my core, bro, how men are treating women, how their ideology is of, I can't date a man unless he makes this much. And that shit is so disgusting to me that I feel like it's destroying the culture.
Let's break that down. Cause you was about to get something, you stopped yourself, but I'm gonna go all the way there with it.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Let's go with it.
So let's understand the dynamic.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You have most women who want a guy that's 6 feet tall, who makes 6 figures,
facts,
who has a 6-pack,
facts,
that has at least a 6-inch thing. Okay. Here's the problem.
Right.
Missing one box.
You got PTSD.
I said I'm only missing one box.
Every woman in the world wants the same man. Yeah. So you are in competition with your arch enemies. Kim Kardashian made that famous.
Yeah.
So now you want a man that makes 6'6", he has 6'6", but every other woman, the Asian woman, the Chinese woman, the Caribbean woman, the Russian woman, the Ukrainian woman, the European woman wants the same guy.
Yeah.
So you're in competition to maintain what I call the 5 Fs: fit, feminine, friendly, fertile, fun.
There we go. Yep, there we
go.
Shout out to Mike.
Are you fit, feminine, friendly, fertile, and fun?
Shout out to the Power Father, man, for saying that. The Kevin Samuels, he was the man for
well,
that.
If you're not maintaining those 5 Fs, then okay, fine. At least 3 out of 5.
Right.
We know 70% of women in America are obese. Calling it thick.
Yeah.
We know most women lie to other women. Why? Competition.
Yeah.
You want to lose your woman? Tell her the truth.
Hold on.
I disagree.
Message.
Disagree.
No,
I felt that, bro. You know I
disagree, but
here's what I mean by that. I'm gonna add the context. I'm gonna add the context to it.
Right.
Felt that.
A lot of women want validation.
Facts.
Need validation.
Yes.
Right? We talked about, hey, my girl said I love you, and I said you're supposed to. That's not validation.
Right.
So that's earned.
Yeah.
You go outside, you may not come back home.
Facts.
You don't get validation for coming back home.
Mm.
You don't get validated for not getting shot by the police, not getting shot by your enemy, not getting ran over by a bus, not getting fucking hit by a fucking. You understand what I'm saying to you? You come home and you are the man and you're supposed to protect and provide, and that's it. It's unspoken fucking messages.
Facts. That's
right?
A message. That's a
real
fact.
message.
That's a fact, bro. That's a fact.
No one should need that validation at this point. If you said it yourself, if you understand that we got to work together to build wealth. I want to be with a woman that you may not be the baddest, you may not be the fittest, you may not be the tallest, but you're helping me build wealth so I can provide for my family and for my extended family.
Facts.
It ain't about the BBLs. Everybody will tell you, oh, the BBLs is like the car rentals in Miami. We just renting them for the weekend. We going back to the basic shit when we get back to the house. Everybody sold on BBLs. And don't no real man want no fucking BBL, especially no man want a woman that he got to chase behind because niggas is on her. And you got to make the money? Nah.
That shit is like a lose-lose battle, man. It's like you running uphill. Yeah, now it's like you running uphill, but you know, again, I gotta
always talk. Women, you will always talk.
Hold on. You gotta blame society for that shit, bro. It's not these women's fault when you're raised in a society that's projecting this is what beauty fucking looks like, bro. Every fucking magazine cover, every fucking video that they watching. You understand what I'm saying? Again, it's subliminal programming. Subliminal fucking
Let
programming.
me ask you a question. Who do we blame for women talking about eating ass?
Well,
hold on, Anna. Don't ask
I can go with you. You're right. I can say what you just said to me. Yeah. You're correct. That was some 80s racism systematic shit, right?
Yep.
What about that fucking shit? What about chopping off our young boys' penises and saying they're women?
Yeah.
Can't. That's crazy.
They 8, 9, 10 years old. They don't know what a stop sign is yet. But they cutting off they penises and being exploited in media.
Girls don't know they ABCs, but they know rich baby daddy.
That's a fact. That's a fact, bro.
What we talking about?
What we talking about?
No, let's talk about it. I'm glad, bro. You talking that shit.
Yeah.
I go, listen, our women, if you destroy our women, you destroy everything in the culture.
Absolutely.
That's a fact.
Absolutely.
So coming out with a Suzuki-ana or Sexy Red, just put the fucking icing on the fucking cake.
Yeah.
Just put the fucking icing on the cake. So you going through social media trying to find who you are, who you want to be. Well, wait a minute. The people that you see on social media, they fucked up.
Yeah.
They fucked up too.
Yeah, facts.
It's just now it's a gauge on how more fucked up you are than me.
Yeah.
That's how I'm gauging it. Oh, okay. You got a Porsche, I got a Bentley. Okay, I'm less fucked up than you.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? So it's like everybody is playing the game amongst each other instead of playing together.
That's it. So I know you, bro. Now that you're here, how do you? I know you're taking now. You got your lady, bro. How do you identify that? Because there's leeches, there's all types of shit. We identify energy and all that shit.
You can't. Not now. They're too close together.
I
know judges who are hoes.
Right.
I know lawyers who are hoes. I know judges who are sleeping with more men than the fucking strippers in the strip club.
Message.
Wow.
Gotta clear my throat.
Where we come from, I know dope boys who was fucking the judges and the DAs.
Right.
Yeah.
And knew when the drop was coming.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? So everybody's too close together now. We don't know who's a hoe and who's not because they're so close together. When the girls come into the brunch parties, there's the one good girl, but all the other girls is hoes.
Yeah.
They standing too close together, so we can't tell the difference.
Yeah.
I take them all down. I'm joking.
No.
Wrong podcast.
No.
Will glasses in.
No, Will. He's out of control. Will, see, here's the thing: what you did, you let him drink, you let him smoke. He's out of control, and now my next response is like this.
What the f is wrong with this guy, man?
I'm sorry. I love my female listeners. I'm a fucking man. I'm a wild guy. I'm a
Somebody said something just now. Someone just said something. I can't.
Yeah, me sometimes. I got the hat on. Ladies, I got the hat on. You know what the hat do.
He's out of control.
He's out of control. He's out of control.
Know what we do. It's what we do. More than the title, more than what they thought we were.
Control, ladies and gentlemen, man. But look, I just want to say, man, I just want to say this, man, and I truly believe in this, and me and Jared spoke about this, and I'm gonna say it to you, Will, right? I believe really, and because it's my spirituality, I believe in leading by example, right?
Right.
Now, I grew up rough. There's nothing to talk about. I was that kid. You're going to hear a million stories about me knocking a bunch of dudes' heads off, all the violent shit, blah, blah, blah. But what you ain't going to never hear is me doing nobody dirty. I never stole from nobody. You understand? No raw. I never did no shady deals. There's certain things that my name will never, ever, ever be attached to because I refuse. I stand 10 toes down and I'm going to die on my principles and I'm going to die on my fucking morals. I don't give a fuck if I'm rich or I'm poor. My name is my fucking name and it's never going to be attached to certain shit. You understand? So I think we need to start taking a stance as men and women to say, listen, I don't give a fuck what everybody else is doing, right? Self-esteem is esteeming oneself, right? You don't have to follow the pack. It is okay to be away from everybody. It's okay not to be the norm, right? It's okay because
it's cool not to sell dope. Now it's cool to sell fucking clicks, right? Or it's cool to sell podcasts.
Right.
But the people before us, the OGs before, and I don't want to leave them out because I know they're listening to.
Absolutely.
And they're gonna watch this. They're gonna watch this.
Absolutely.
Right. What I want to say is this: a lot of our uncles, fathers, aunts were forced into the dope game because the only thing that they could do is do that to provide for their family. No one wants to be in the quarter selling dope. No, I never met a motherfucker who said, "Man, I'm excited about doing this shit." No.
Well, you ain't watched Paid in Full?
No, I'm saying, when you start getting to that level, it becomes fun because now you make $1 million a week and you could do that.
Yeah.
And niggas on the corner selling drugs,
yeah,
they're not happy about dodging the fucking police. Fucking go home to their fucking 1-year-old daughter and their mom and grandmother, and they living in their grandmother's home and paying $80 a month because they on fucking Section 8.
Yeah, or looking over your shoulder and all that.
No one wants to live in that environment. If you put it, listen, I don't give a fuck how good it is.
Yeah,
you throw a steak and a fucking pen of pit bulls, they're gonna fight for it.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? So this is what we have been accustomed to.
Yeah,
fucking scraps, and niggas is fighting over scraps.
Yeah,
we don't got to do that no more.
Yeah,
man. No, with the right mindset, coming in the game with the right mindset, nigga. I don't care how you get your money. Get your money. If it's not involving my family, my kids, my cool. Get your money, because I'm not God. I don't have a heaven or hell to put you in. So I'm not here to judge you on how you get your money. Motherfuckers is PPP frauding. Motherfuckers is EBT frauding. Motherfuckers is healthcare frauding in Florida. Motherfuckers is stealing cars in Jersey. I don't know how you get in your money.
Right.
What I won't do is throw glass when I got a fucking glass house.
Message. Nah. Baby for that one, bro.
You know what I'm saying? So whatever these niggas was doing, Alpo and fucking whatever they was doing to get their money, they was taking care of the hood. But if you're not going to protect them by playing the team sport,
right,
and they get killed behind it, and
man,
you lose out, then you fucked.
Yeah.
Just know that if you're doing this shit, understand what comes with it.
That's a fact.
So you put the lawyer fee money to the side.
Fact.
When you really get to that point, and understand that maybe you'll get caught. And if you do get caught, stand on your business. Don't be a rat. Message.
Yeah.
That's it.
And then go take this shit. You know what comes with it. But outside of that, we gonna protect you. I know a lot of motherfuckers who's getting it on some other shit. But guess what? We not here to talk about it. And if some shit go down, I don't know nothing about it.
That's a fact,
bro.
Period.
That's the real.
They can and will be used against you. Outside of that shit, that's all I know. I know my white friends, these niggas is driving Porsche 911s. They got $1 million homes.
Yeah.
They in Tootsies. They got whores. They could pay for it. $200-$300. No problem. We don't have that.
Yo, bro.
Message.
So then,
I'm just saying.
I was gonna say, bro,
what anyway?
No, real talk, bro. I think you hit on something really important, bro.
Yeah.
You come from where we come from.
Yeah.
And we had to, for me, bro, I had to learn how to talk. I had to learn how to adapt. I had to learn how to dress. I had to learn how to use certain vernacular in certain situations. I had to read the room, bro. And that's something that comes with experience. Yep. So for you, how was that, bro? And what advice would you give to the young brother that's right now that doesn't see the way out to get in those rooms and how to act in those rooms? Because you said it earlier, everybody can't go.
Facts.
So for my brother that can't go, what advice would you give to him?
There's two things I'm gonna say, and one of them is you're gonna have to sit with it for a second.
All right, I'm with you.
Here's the first.
Talk to me, bro.
When in Rome, do what the Romans do.
Okay.
Republican, I'm Republican. Cool. You Democrat? Yeah, I fuck with Joe Biden. When in Rome, do what the Romans do.
I didn't think he was gonna keep it that real. That was too real. that was super real. I didn't know he was gonna keep it real.
Too real.
That was real. Do what the Romans do.
Romans do. Number one. Number two. A rich man told me, we don't give a fuck if we make money or lose money. Do you know what we care about? The story. If I'm by the fireplace with 5 other white people and ain't no other Negro around, I want to tell them how I lost the money or how I made the money with them. It don't even matter. He loses the money, he makes it. He makes the money, he makes it, and makes extra. See,
I didn't expect you to say that. I ain't gonna lie.
You kill each other over stepping on motherfucking shoes at $20 or $30, but they insure their deals. They lose the deal, they get money. Yeah. They gonna get the money from the insurance company. Why I'm gonna kill my brother? I put an extra $20,000 up for insurance just in case these motherfuckers flake. Yeah. Now we all made the money now, regardless of what happens. Play the fucking game.
Play the game.
Play the game.
But in order to play the game, you gotta have the fucking right shoes. You playing basketball, you better have your fucking LeBrons or your Jordans on. Yeah. You can't go out there barefooted. You want to get walked the fuck down. You can be Michael Jordan with no shoes on. You ain't Michael fucking Air Jordan.
Right.
I'm talking, bro.
Not going against LeBron.
I ain't gonna lie. I didn't think you was gonna say that, because I feel like
that was real.
My thing is, if you not, and there's no disrespect to nobody, but we live in a world of reality where motherfuckers don't like to accept reality. But here's reality, right? Everybody can't be a fucking entrepreneur. Everybody can't. You got the Ferrari, but we talk about this shit all the time. Like, if you look at life shows you that it's a system of levels, right? Like, take sports. We talking sports, great. How many fucking basketball teams in the championship? How many fucking winners are there? One fucking winner. In baseball, how many people win the motherfucking MLB championship? One fucking team. You understand what I'm saying? Life is always showing you that there's levels to this shit, right? Here's the thing. Everybody can't be LeBron because LeBron is genetically born fucking LeBron. Shaq, if Shaq never played ball a day in his life, the motherfucker's still 7'2", 400 fucking pounds. He's still fucking Shaq. You understand what I'm saying? So if you know intellectually you don't have it, or maybe genetically you don't have it for a certain thing, that don't mean that you still can't be successful. Get with a team. Become a support system, right? Support somebody that you know is doing what you want to do and still get in where you fit in, because a machine has different moving fucking parts. So no, you might not be the motherfucking engine, but that don't mean that the caddy converters is not just as fucking important.
He's pardoned.
Come on, man.
You are a starlight being.
Come on,
Leverage
man.
your creativity. You have something that no other culture on the planet has.
Come on, man.
The ability to create.
Man.
The ability to create.
Yeah, man.
And you have to leverage that gift. If you don't, they're going to take it and exploit it. We see it every day. You just leverage your gifts. You're gifted, Jared. Jared, you're gifted. Just leverage your gift. You know what you're good at. You're Jordan, you're Scotty. You know I set the screen, I roll through the screen, I shoot the jumper. If not, I give it to you, you make the layup. Everybody in business must know their position. There's only one quarterback. There's only one CEO.
That's it, bro.
And if you and guess what? A lot of times we find ourselves passing the ball, running that motherfucker, throwing it. Lamar to Michael Vick. Ain't nobody blocking. Ain't nobody blocking for us, man.
Ain't nobody blocking.
So how you gonna fucking score and nobody blocking?
Message. Fucking Will, it's the let me tell you something. With our culture, man, it's the fucking pride, bro. Motherfuckers can't see past their own fucking pride, bro. Let me tell you something. Listen,
get you some white friends.
Let me tell you something. Nah, but let me tell you something, Will. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, right? Look, and everybody, all the first time listeners, I'm gonna tell y'all this, and my other listeners, y'all already know this. Listen, I'm gonna keep it 100. I didn't listen. I'm new to this podcast shit. I did music. I modeled. I did all of that. My cousin was he still is a LinkedIn voice to amplify. You know, his LinkedIn numbers is crazy. He's a black voice on LinkedIn. He's moving. He came to me and said, bro, I'm doing the podcast. I said, bro, I don't know nothing about no fucking podcast. And now, mind you, I already owned 3 different businesses before he came to me, successful businesses. But I don't know nothing about podcasting. So when he came to me and said, bro, I want to open up this shit, I want to do the podcast, I said, bro, I don't know nothing about podcasting, right? But what I do know is I know business, right? And I can get us at least here. So let's do this. I'll put my faith in you for this podcasting shit. You teach me what I need to know. I'm going to learn from you. You put your faith in me with this business shit. I'll teach you what I know, and we can fucking work together, and we can build this fucking empire. But it's about swallowing your fucking pride. Don't you hit that button.
I didn't touch it. I am moving.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a clip.
Yeah, swallowing your pride and playing your position. I tell my cousin all the time, and if I'm lying, he gonna tell you right now. I tell him all the time, bro, I didn't know about this podcast shit. You inspire me. I watched your grind. I seen where you came from. I see where you taking it. You inspire me to make me want to do this shit. Because other than that, I'd have just did the business and ran the business, and I'd have never got on. You understand what I'm saying? But I believed in him, and I said, listen, you take the lead. You do what the fuck you need to do, and you tell me what you need from me to support you.
Yeah, but the piggyback you, bro.
Like that, bro. Come on.
Not to cut you off, bro, but it's what you said earlier, bro. It's about the identifying talent.
Yeah,
me and my cousin will do this. We'll go to Cancun. We'll have the presidential.
That's a gift.
Come on, man.
That's the gift.
That's the gift.
See, here's the thing. When 2 motherfuckers is fucked up, they're gonna figure it out. They together.
Facts.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about survival in this country.
Yeah.
You're fucked up and you ain't got nowhere to go, and you just like, yo, we're gonna figure this shit out. We're gonna rob a motherfucker. We're gonna figure this out.
Right.
I'm like, nah, hold on. I got another hustle. Let's stall it out for 30 days, 45, 60 days. Let's see how this go before we go there.
Right.
This is real conversations in our community, man.
Right.
Absolutely, bro.
Absolutely.
This is real conversations, man.
Absolutely.
You know how many people have called me and told me, yo, I'm about to go rob this dude. I'm about to go stick this chick up, and I've stopped it. I've had real gangsters call my phone and say, yo, OG, I'm in my fucking 30s. Hey, OG, we about to go hit. Nah, can't do that. Let me call the mayor. Y'all go sit over there at the mansion. Y'all go meet up over there. Don't kill that dude. Don't go do that. And I had these motherfuckers in the fucking mayor's office, man. Gangsters. Woo! So for me, I get those calls.
Yeah, man.
Where motherfuckers like, yo, I'm about to take my life, dog. I said, nah. Not on my watch.
Yeah, man.
That's real, bro.
Oh, I saw your IG. I was about to end this shit. But I saw your shit. It was so fucking fly and motivating. that I was like, nah, I'm not dying today. Now you talking to a man that my brother killed himself. He committed suicide. My father died March 7th of last year in his sleep on an overdose. I've been through that shit. And nobody ever saw a tear. I didn't call nobody crying. I didn't call nobody telling me I need money to bury my brother, my dad. I figured it out. I worked it out.
Yeah, man.
Because guess what? At the end of the day, I'm a boss, but who the fuck am I calling?
There's no me for me.
I can't rat who I'm ratting on. I'm the motherfucking boss.
There's no me for we say the shit all. There's no me for me.
How many times we fucking say that shit on the show, bro?
No me for me.
There's no fucking me for me, bro.
That is why I always say develop your relationship with the Most High, because you are going to go through the fire to sharpen your steel. But if you don't know you got steel on you, you're going to do what everybody else fucking do. Go to fucking jail.
Message.
Yeah, that was powerful.
Or die.
Yeah,
that was
man.
powerful, bro.
So you walking through that shit, you walking through it to sharpen your steel, to build character. And I ain't the best motherfucker in the world. I had a chain of women. I wasn't the best husband in the world. I'm the first person to tell you that I fall short from God all the time. All the time.
Right.
But I know where my heart is at. If a bridge is on fire and it's about to be broken, I will go back. I will fix that motherfucker. Even if I'm in the right. Because I understand knowledge of self is soul's progression. Rule number 1, what did I tell y'all? Respect.
It is. Respect. Respect the magic. Respect the magic.
I'm intelligently further spiritually than the person I'm fighting with. I'm going to go back to fucking fix it. Why? Because I understand what God has given me as a gift, as a fucking man, as a fucking light being. And I understand that it will be me to fix it, even when I'm right.
You gotta listen to him. You can learn something.
That's the problem. The problem is we've broken bridges with our fathers, with our mothers, with our aunties, with our uncles, with our grandparents, with our friends, and everybody's too fucking egotistical to fix it. And ain't nobody got no fucking money.
Right.
Woo! Talk about
Shit crazy.
Motherfuckers is arguing with each other and they ain't got no fucking money, broke.
Right. Facts, bro.
So what are we supposed to fucking do?
What are we talking about? Right.
That's my point. Niggas is arguing about bullshit. But if I had $1 million in my bank account and I sent you fucking $5,000, you wouldn't be so fucking mad at me.
Facts.
But yo, bro, can we talk about that real quick? I don't know how much time we got left, bro, but that's a great point.
Yeah.
When you're at the mountaintop, right, and making sure you hold people down, how do you do that? Because me, bro, I've got such a great heart. Chad, same thing.
Yeah.
We doing this shit for the community, but there's got to be a limit, right? So how do you balance that shit? Because my heart is pure, bro.
I'm gonna say it again. God hates few. God hates many, but favors few. God hates many. So you're gonna meet a lot of people who come as they are righteous, but they are not.
Yeah.
It is a part of the steps that you're taking to get to the top of the Empire State Building. You are not going to be invisible from that. Nobody was.
Understood.
Because you got to remember something, black man, you live forever. Not everybody else can do that. You don't die. You live forever. So at the end of the day, you're going to meet people who tell you things, promise you things, man. But guess what? When you on your purpose, it don't even matter. It's extra credit what they're adding. It's just fucking extra credit. Why am I gonna be mad about somebody else shit? The people shit comes up. People have kids. People, family members die. Motherfuckers go bankrupt. Motherfuckers file Chapter 11. The feds come after them. Niggas go to jail. They ain't gonna tell you what the fuck's going on in their families' lives.
Fact.
Yeah.
It ain't their job to.
Yeah.
You have to have what's called discernment. You have to pray for that.
That's real.
That shit is real, bro.
That way you can understand what they're telling you without fucking telling you.
There you go.
And
there
that will help you sleep better.
Oh my God, bro.
Message.
Just know the message was received.
Nah,
That's
fact.
That's all.
You know the message was received, bro.
Message was received. Now fucking clear, bro.
Heard you.
Oh, your heart, both of your hearts are good in the right place. But now you can lay, your heart has to be what? Soft as what?
A feather, right?
There you go.
Right.
If you got a lot on your heart, it ain't soft, is it?
Nah, no way.
You gotta let that shit go, man. Let it go. But I had to learn that. All the shit that me and my mother went through. My father, y'all know the story about him. Yeah. My brother, my friends, my enemies. Man, let it go. Who gives a fuck? If they come through these doors, it's gonna be so many fucking shots. It ain't gonna matter. Nothing there, it don't fucking matter.
Heard you. Understood, bro.
It don't matter. Out there, niggas could do and dream and say and fantasize and all that shit. Because remember, we live out all our fantasies. We be some fucked up individuals.
Yeah, man.
So that shit is bullshit. Whatever. Let it go, man. Whatever you got on your heart, man. If I have to give anybody who's listening right now, whatever's in your heart that's hurting your heart, man, let that shit go.
Hold on. Let me give you.
That was it. That was one of those motherfucking spiritual moments.
Oh, man. What did I tell you? God does what he wants, when he wants, and there's nothing you could do about it.
That's a fact.
He takes somebody from you, and you crying, you asking God why. He does what the fuck he wants when he wants. Ain't nothing you can do about it. What you gonna do about it? Bring him back? You got the power to do that? No. But what you can do is stay on your purpose and make sure that you get to where you're going by hook or crook. Every motherfucking major billionaire white boy that I know ain't never been all the way legal.
Hold on, stop right there. Stop right there.
Message.
If I'm lying, I'll put the fucking Will. I'll put the fucking text on the screen. Let me segue this right now. We're gonna segue right into this shit right now, right? We do our due diligence, so we're gonna just keep it all the way 100. Like I said, we don't do scandals, we don't do clickbait, we don't do nothing. We research people and everything, right? We seen a couple articles come up that said some unsavory things about you, right?
Facts.
We seen the articles, we read the articles, and my response to Jared was this. I said, let me tell you something. Even at the level I'm at, you got some motherfuckers that'll say some shit about me that they don't like. I'll show you the fucking text message right now, Will. I said, let me tell you something. Every motherfucker that's been successful, you're going to have a motherfucker that always got some shit to say that didn't go their way. Way or they didn't get enough money. It's always going to be some fucking bullshit behind it, and they never going to tell you. I will show you.
He's talking that shit.
I will show you the fucking text message on my fucking phone that I sent that to him. Today, before we got on this motherfucking show, I said that to him.
And we like, yo, nigga, will we bring it up? Nigga, of course, because we real niggas, of course we will.
We're going to bring it up like this. I said we're going to bring it up, but we're going to bring it up exactly this way. And reference it and say, like, let me tell you something, man. Every person that's been successful, you're going to have some negative shit talked about. I ain't never heard of a motherfucker be successful and somebody not say some negative. We ain't in no fucking fantasy world. Somebody always going to say they got done wrong or the deal wasn't done right or they didn't make enough money.
Entitlement.
Entitlement. You understand what I'm saying? I said, but what we not going to do is we not going in there with no motherfucking slander. What we not going to do is go in there and talk about some motherfucking controversial clickbait shit with your motherfucking brother. And I'll show you that motherfucking text message. I'll show everybody that shit because I said it to him. He said it to me and he put the exclamation marks like that's exactly what the fuck we not going to do. And that's why we haven't did it in 2.5 motherfucking hours. And we not going to do it because it's impact over fucking metrics.
I'm glad you brought that up because me, you and Jay, we talked about it earlier.
Fact.
Let's speak on it. I'ma speak on it.
Okay.
Real, bro.
First of all, results come with receipts. Start there. Second of all, I don't know no broke motherfuckers the New York Post is writing about.
Message.
No, hold on, wait. You got my face like this right now.
You can get into it.
Let's talk about it, bro.
My good friend who's the mayor of New York is running the largest company in America called New York City. He has a $300 billion budget per year to do whatever the fuck he wants to do at his discretion. Just so happened that motherfucker's my friend.
Right.
Not yours.
Talk about it. Talk about it, son. Bro, talk about it.
We got a black man, the second black man as a mayor in the history of New York.
Shout out to David Dinkins.
The second.
Yep.
I helped will him in to become the mayor of New York City. Yes. And if I didn't have no fucking influence, I wouldn't be sitting next to him, kissing him on his fucking forehead election night next to the CEO of Google.
That's a fact.
So yeah, y'all could put me and him together because we maybe are the most affluent black men in New York.
Right.
Because it wasn't about Diddy and the mayor.
Talk that shit, bro.
Okay.
So
let's go there. Now, let's get deeper.
Talk it.
I stood on it in the beginning of this conversation. I wasn't the best husband.
Facts.
I said that.
Yeah.
Facts.
Everything's an open book. I even told y'all before the call, I said, yo, I'm an open fucking book. Whatever y'all want to address, we can address it. No problem.
Said that.
Fact.
Verbatim.
Problem.
Said that verbatim.
Not a fucking criminal. Never been charged with no crimes. I ain't fucking stole nothing from no fucking body. A guy comes to me, he wants to build a fucking island and gives me $5,000 as a retainer and told me I fucking stole his kid's money.
Wow.
Let's talk about it. And we could put that motherfucker on the show because my lawyer and his lawyer did the agreement together and that money went to my lawyer. Shit. 5,000? My nigga, I spend that on shoestrings.
Ooh! Yeah, talk that shit. Nigga, let me get one shoestring.
It's not even a set. That's just one shoestring.
The women that I deal with, got money. I don't deal with women that don't got money because I got a lot to fucking lose.
Fact.
And you got to lose just as much as I can in order for me to fuck with you like that.
Message.
So now if you coming into this motherfucker with your intent not in the right place and not in no good faith and we don't work out, you're going to feel like you got robbed because rule number 1, respect magic. Rule number 2, respect the magician.
Respect the motherfucking magician. And let me tell you something.
In here thinking that your fucking light is brighter than mine and my fucking square, you out your fucking mind.
Oh, we don't play that.
Oh my God. Now, bro, talking
that shit. Bro. That's a fact.
Period. Ain't everybody that I deal with, it's on a whole nother fucking level because I'm friends with the mayor, because I have billionaire friends. They're vetting these motherfuckers before I vet them.
Tell them who the neighbor was. Tell them who the neighbor was.
Tell them who your neighbor was.
Tell them who the neighbor was. That shit got me crazy earlier. Tell them who it was.
Which one?
He said the CEO of Puma.
Puma.
So the CEO of Puma, we hang out in Aspen together.
Yeah.
So I talked to y'all about that. So when
So let me give them content real quick. So ladies and gentlemen, just to give y'all content, I just came back from Gatlinburg, Tennessee. I like to go skiing and stuff like that. So before we connected with William, like we said, we do our due diligence. We connected on social media. I seen a post with him on a ski lift with the Montclair shit on. So, I compliment. I said, yo, bro, you going skiing? I just came back from skiing. That was dope. And he told me the story about that in real time. So what he's telling you is a conversation we just had not even 2-3 hours ago before the show in real time. You understand? So he's absolutely correct.
Facts.
And that's where that conversation came from. It was me complimenting them on the outfit and him telling me like, yo, bro, this is what we do. We going skiing. Cause I thought he was actually in Aspen, because I was like, yo, bro, you was in Aspen, and he was like, no, I was actually in Switzerland. You understand what I'm saying? But again, I have no problem complimenting another man or woman if I see something I like or things like. We got to get out our own way, right? Again, as a culture, we have a problem with that. We see somebody doing well, or we see somebody dressed well. It's like you can't give them a compliment and say, yo, congratulations, or, you know, you did that, you bodied that outfit, because you think it degrades you. But again, self-esteem is esteeming oneself. I don't give a, bro. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, and if I'm lying right now, William gonna tell you online, because I don't give a fuck. I'm the dude that really don't actually give a fuck. William gonna tell you I'm lying right now. I say, yo, Will, let me tell you something. Will told me how much his outfit costs. We're not gonna put the money out because it's not about money. Will told me how much that ski outfit costs. I said, well, Will, let me tell you something. I don't spend that kind of money on clothes. I'm used to making bread. I just don't spend that kind of money on clothes. But I don't give a fuck. I'll put my closet against any rich nigga's closet. Let's play who don't duplicate their outfit first. I'll put my closet against anybody's closet. I'll dress my ass off. I'm ready to do it. And if I'm lying, Will, tell him I'm lying right now.
Listen, I'll have y'all come, because I'm on my way to Aspen. I'm in Aspen in 2 weeks.
Outside.
Yeah.
Y'all can come on over.
We out there,
bro. Just let me know, man. Ain't nothing to it.
But hold on, let me cook though, because Jay got off, and I was cooking on. Y'all brought up because people don't know the good things that I've done.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Ladies and gentlemen, I just want to say this real quick before he gets into it. This is our longest podcast ever at 2 hours and 35 minutes. We have over 300 people that are still locked into a 2 hour and 35-minute podcast across all social media platforms. We appreciate you guys. We love you guys. This is what we're talking about, growing and glowing. You are supporting us. Course, man.
I got to shout out Mr. South Beach.
Mr.
South Beach.
Yeah.
Big shout out to my brother.
Yeah.
Adrian Wish.
Yo, Will, you get so many compliments on Instagram and fucking.
Bro, hold on. Marche.
Yeah.
On here. Hell, who's on here? Steve. He's still here. Beverly's here. J Rock is here. I want to give a shout out to y'all, man. I love y'all. Thank y'all so much for jumping on. Benjamin, thank you so much. Listen, we can get into it, because let me tell you something. You can't get to where I'm at without the smoke.
That's a fact.
No black man going through none of this shit without getting the smoke. You got to get the smoke. But guess what? That's light smoke. That's light fucking smoke. Word? Oh, a couple people said I did it. Bruh, I sell alcohol for a living. People drink my product for a living. Millions of people. I don't have time to fuck around. This ain't going in my pocket for me to buy another suit. This is going back to the community for fucking women that are single, that don't have fucking men in their lives, that need a fucking place to live.
Let's talk about it, bro.
The king, talk about it.
Talk about this shit, bro.
Yo.
Hold on. Let's get it. Listen, Will, let's get into it. You know, because we had 2 hours and 37 minutes. Let's get into the positive shit, man. We talked about a lot, but let them know what you're doing. Let them know about the housing complexes. Let them know about the book, man. Let them know about
Let them know what's possible as a black man.
Let's talk about you got the book cover, right?
I'm ready.
Let's talk about apartment 601 real quick.
Okay, here we go.
Let's put that up there.
Hold on. For anybody that's wondering what he's talking about, this is his book right here. You understand what I'm talking about? Go ahead, Will.
My Journey While Living in the Trump Towers.
Yes, sir.
Joel, Johnny, Danny, Paul Chin, just to name a couple people real quick. So when I pulled up to the Trump Towers, I pulled up in a U-Haul with a mattress on the top. And when I walked into the lobby, Tom Laffa, shout out to the GM, Tom Laffa, who got fired, by the way, who looks like Donald Trump. He called security to kick me out of the lobby because he said that all residents needed 45 days background checks in order to become residents of the apartments. Security comes out, escorts me out of the building, and I get in my car, I leave out, I go back to the mattress at Joel and Johnny's crib in Jersey City, we talked about. And I get a call early morning the next day by Christine, who's in the Trump Towers in Central Park, who runs all of the approvals for all of the Trump properties globally. And she said,
Trump
hey,
Central Park, that's the international, right?
national.
That's
By the way, Trump owns 5% of that property. He owns 5% of that property, and he owns the parking lot.
Right.
On property. Okay. Trump Towers, he owns completely. And all the other properties are licensing deals with his name.
Trump Towers, are we talking about Trump Towers, the ones that's on the West Side Highway or for 59?
The Trump Towers on the West Side Highway are licensing, which is why they took his name off of them.
Okay. Gotcha.
The Trump Towers itself, he owns. He owns 5% of the Trump International in Columbus. And he owns the parking lot. And Eric and Michael live on the penthouse floors in that building.
Okay.
So I get a call from Christina, who runs all the properties, and says, hey, how's your first night in the property? I go, they called security, they kicked me out. She said, what? I said, they called security, and they had me escorted off the property. She said, whatever you're doing right now, turn around and go back. I go, but they just said we have. She said, no, I'm telling you, go back to the property. So I turn around, I go back to the property first thing in the morning. I pull back up. I'm in a U-Haul with a mattress. That's all I had. That's what I was sleeping on.
Yeah.
So I go back into the lobby and it goes, didn't I tell you that there was a process for 45 days? I said, hold on, take the phone. This is Trump International headquarters. She goes, give him his key. He goes, no, but what are you talking about? I've been here for 20 years. This has never happened before. She's give him his key. He's a member. He's a resident. He goes, yes, ma'am. Gives me my phone. He goes, I don't know who you are, but I've been working here for 20 years and I have never seen this happen. Welcome to the Trump. And he handed me my keys. And when I got upstairs to 601, he had an emergency meeting with all the staff. And he said to them, if I ever catch y'all talking to 601, I'm going to fire you.
Wow.
And he did. He fired Jamal Lucas. I name the names.
Wow.
That's crazy, bro.
And they never called me by my name. They called me 601.
Wow.
Nah, no way, bro. No way.
The book is called 601 because that's what they called me, because they were told to call me. They were told to call me that by the GM of the property. And at the very end, when I was leaving, he came to my door and he shook my hand. He said, bro, you never gave up. I said, you fucking right.
That's crazy.
Message.
No, that's crazy, bro.
Oh, bro, that's crazy.
So now the stories of what happened at 608, I had a whole floor. Right. I had my Ferrari Medina, I had my Maybach, I had 2 Porsche 911s, I had the Cadillac. I told y'all about the Pearl White Escalade. I had the fucking BMW 745i. These were my cars. You know, I that first check, I had so much cars at the time that I didn't even know where they were. I had friends that lived in the Bronx that took my G-Wagon and I would never know where they were until I got a ticket in the mail.
That's crazy.
So I'll be like, Jeff, why do you take my fucking car to the Bronx and you just left it at the fire hydrant? Why are you fire ticket? So
Jared. Jared was in the Bronx.
I learned. So I was poor in my life. I was poor most of my life, and then I got all these things that were material, and I realized that none of these things matter because all of the richest people who lived in the building were miserable. I was the only black brother there. I had friends that made $10 million a month, $1 million a month, $5 million a month. All I did was they did blow all day, and they drank and talked about how their dads hated them and how their mom.
That's deep, bro. That's
deep. Getting to the real money, you start getting to the real root
of the issue,
people's issues. Being the only brother that lived in the building, it hurt me to see my brothers, black or white, hurting because I understood that the key to the universe was love. It was just love. That's the greatest trick that God and the devil played with each other amongst us was the power of love. It was practicing the commandments and loving thy neighbor, because the Bible says, how can you love me, a man who you've never met, speaking of God, but hate your neighbor whom you see every day? Therefore, I don't know you. You can't enter the kingdom of heaven. I don't know you. I'm casting you from here. How can you tell me you love me but never met me, but see your neighbor every day and hate him?
Quick thing. You know, we just talked about this on Tuesday. How motherfuckers that say happy birthday to the celebrity person they never met versus the person that you know that's right in 4B, that's right next to you, then held you down, watch your kids 4 times a week. You had to go do extra shift.
But what did God say about that? He said, I don't know you.
Right.
I don't know you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you made all this money. Yeah, you did all these cool things. But to get to the heaven is like finding a needle in a haystack. But you don't love your neighbor. You see him every day. But the divide is so strong. See, we can get along with each other in the projects because we need each other.
Message.
It's when you got shit like where I'm living in, fucking castles and shit.
Shush.
You got 4 neighbors.
One walk around after this.
You got 4 neighbors.
One walk around after this.
And you got 4 neighbors.
Yeah.
And nobody know each other.
Yeah.
And don't nobody want to know each other.
Yeah.
I love it.
That's the shit that I'm talking about. And that's why I say you're only as strong as your weakest link. And that's what goes back to the LeBron James shit, where he got some Pookies and Ray Rays in his family, but even though he's a billionaire, he still got Pookies and Ray Rays. But Jeff Bezos don't.
But can I say this? Can I play devil's advocate though? I gotta play devil's advocate. I gotta play devil's advocate, bro. Let me tell you something. One of my all-time favorite sayings is this, and I'm going to die by this motherfucking saying, right? Blood make you motherfucking related. It do not make you motherfucking family. I got people that have just met me that have done more for me than my fucking blood relatives have ever done. You understand what I'm talking about? I've had blood relatives do some of the most atrocious shit that you have ever thought that remember, if you look at history, right? Remember, and we had Dr. Matthew Knowles come on and said, if we're not careful, right, history will become his story, right? Listen, let me tell you something. But one thing that always fucking repeats in history, right? It's the closest motherfucker to you that always puts the knife in your motherfucking back, right? Caesar was killed by his right-hand man, and this one was killed by, it's always the Cain was killed by, it's always your brother and the motherfucker you hold closest to you that can get closer to you. Look at the real 50 Cent that actually got killed in Queens by his right-hand man, because they couldn't find him. They kidnapped this man's family and had him do it because he was the only dude that could get close to him. Let me tell you something. Everybody cannot fucking come with you. Plain and simple. Message. Take everybody with you. Some people you gotta leave behind, and it's only when you understand who the fuck to leave behind and who you can elevate with that we can even start to think about fucking elevating. The problem is we try to take everybody with us, but I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I came home 2001. I was the only dude. You had the pearl white Escalade. I gave the Escalade back because they didn't have the Arctic white Escalade. I went to Potamkin on 57th Street in motherfucking Manhattan and bought the Escalade, the 2002 model, because when I was in Cali, the 2000 model in the Marines first came out, but it looked identical to the Yukon Denali, so there was no 2001 model. Came out in 2002, they redesigned it. I bought the bitch.
Talk your shit, Chad. Talk your shit.
But let me tell you something. I was the first nigga in the hood with the Range Rover. I had the Range Rover, the motherfucking S500, all that shit on Webster Ave on 169th Street. In front of the motherfucking crack house, in front of the Hustle building, right?
Facts, though.
And am I lying, Jared?
Facts, though. Talk about it.
Brand new R1 Yamaha and all that shit.
What else?
My mother said to me, what the fuck is you doing? I'm like, I'm good. I got the cars. I got the $100,000 cars outside. I'm in the hood. We got the gambling spot. We hustling. We getting money. Niggas in the hood know what's up. My grandmother said to me what you said. You know, you can't keep waving steak in front of motherfucking wolves before they get hungry. Message. much love that I kept trying to give to the motherfucking hood, you know what the hood kept doing? Spitting in my motherfucking face, breaking in my motherfucking car, shootouts and niggas running around the car. It never ends, bro. It never ends. And it's only until I decided to get the fuck away from the hood that I actually really started to fucking elevate. Look, 18.6, look what she said, 180. Now I'm telling you, listen.
Talking real shit.
My boy Mike.
You see, Cool said, yup. Cool said, yeah, listen, 169 in the 1300s. You know where I was at. And I'm from Forest, but you know how I give it up. But I'm just telling you, Will, right? So you gotta listen. Some people you cannot fucking. Along with learning the ability to navigate the rooms, you got to learn the ability on who to bring with you to those fucking rooms and who to leave back in the motherfucking hood. And that's what
What we talking about, bro? Let's go to ISO. You let your boy ISO.
You're understanding discernment. You're understanding discernment and how to move amongst your peers. That's key. That's key. That's a whole nother level to this game.
Yeah, man.
You know how we playing like Mario Luigi? You just killed King Koopa, my nigga. You just killed King Koopa, and now we going over to go to the next joint.
Yeah.
Because you understood, but it took you to have to sit down to understand that the same motherfuckers you was rocking with was the same motherfuckers that put you in there.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
You understand what I'm saying?
Fact, bro.
That's why chess is so strategic, is because those pawns, they're set there to be fucking used. As a boss, you have to understand that your rooks and your knights are precious. The pawns, you can sacrifice them, but if the queen is gone, you're fucked. The king is gone, you're fucked.
Message.
You must protect, and that's the money. You must protect the money. You got to protect the money. And that's why chess is so important. Because I'll make a fucking move on my pawns for you to kill that nigga. But guess what? I did that because I could take 3 motherfuckers you got out.
Message!
Boy, pardon. Yo,
he came ready to pardon.
William. Yeah, you get to serve William.
Holy shit.
Bro, message heard.
Yeah,
but that's all I'm saying. If we're gonna play in this fucking, and we in Iraq here, if we're gonna play in that motherfucker, understand what comes with it. Missiles dropping, they ain't gonna go off sometimes. Sometimes they're gonna go off. Motherfucking innocent women getting fucked over, kids getting killed. That's what comes with the game. So now we're gonna play this game. You have to understand. I think that's the problem with us being in this fucking society. You want to play in a game you don't understand.
There it is.
So now,
message.
It's everybody else's fucking fault because you didn't understand the fucking pieces on the chessboard and understand the game. And meanwhile, the white man gets rich because the judge sentences you to life in prison. Every life sentence he sentences you, he gets $186,000. By the way, $186,000 per life sentence.
I never knew that.
$186,000 per life
sentence. That's why you walk in that motherfucker. They got land and sea. You in the courthouse. That's a boat with the wooden fucking ships with the benches. You're on a boat in hot water.
Message.
Because if you say the wrong motherfucking thing, your ass is going to drown. And that's what court and law is about. It is about going in that motherfucker, having the right representation. You have a knight from the Knights Templar representing you. You're on a ship. You cannot pass the bar to talk to the judge because you have not passed the bar. So in order for you to sit and go past that barge, you must fucking pass the bar. You're not worthy if you haven't passed that bar. But guess what? Every baby that's born on that ship gets their soul stamped by a doc. The ship docks. The doctor docks your fucking soul, your footprint on that manifest, on that birth certificate. You are born. This is the game you're playing, and you got to understand the game you're fucking playing. If you don't understand the fucking game, you're fucking losing.
Message.
Yo, listen,
Bro,
ladies.
that's one of the realest clips we're gonna have on this motherfucking show.
Right now, this is one of my most enjoyable fucking. We coming up,
bro. It's like 3 hours. I'm like, we gotta stop. We gotta stop.
We got 7 minutes.
Listen. Who's the judge? The judge is the bank.
We got you.
The judge is the bank. Where does water go? Water flows through what? Water banks. That controls the flow of what? Currency.
There it is.
So when the judge comes in that black robe, they're representing Saturn. A referee on a football field in the black and white pinstripes, the referee on the basketball court is representing Saturn. The law of the bank, the god of banking.
Message.
Controls the flow of currency. You in court and you being sued, the judge is the bank and controls the flow of currency. Where does the money go? Does it go to them because they're wrong, or does it go to them?
There it is, man.
Yo, bro. Yo, I just want to say, bro.
Hey,
it's almost on 3 hours, and we didn't even get into the story of the liquor. We didn't get to bro. This shit is out of control.
We didn't even talk about liquor,
bro.
We need a part 2.
No, bro, we need a part 2. But I just want to say, yo, thank you, yo, bro. I want to tell you on air. Like I said earlier, bro.
Yeah,
I was going through some personal shit and all that other shit, bro. The conversation uplifted me and gave me the wing beneath my wings, bro, to be like, yo, boom, I've got suited and booted for this, bro. The conversation was everything, man. I just want to say thank you for coming to our platform, bro, and being as real as you were, as genuine as you were. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit mean a lot to us, bro. We all the fuck in. Me and my cousin all in. Cuz will talk while we all in.
Listen,
we rocking and we do it for the people, bro.
People do this shit with options. Ain't no other options for it. We don't got no 9-to-5 jobs, nigga.
This is what we do.
We quit. Let's be clear. Anybody on air, we ain't no bum ass niggas. We make 100,000, 200,000 plus, and we quit that shit. And we quit that shit and said we ain't working for nobody no fucking more. And we going all in. It's all a motherfucking nothing. There is no plan B no more. Ain't no fucking plan B.
Plan us.
That's it. Plan us, nigga. Fuck is we talking about? I just want to say this, man. We've never, in the history of 90 fucking episodes, 4 seasons, we've never had a 3-hour show. We still got over 250 people logged into the live.
Right now.
Right now. This is why we do this shit. Y'all showing us. Bro. This is the info. Yo, the fucking response,
stupid
chats that's going off. Y'all showing us this is the content that you want. We appreciate y'all and just understand that this is why we do it. We do it for impact over fucking metrics. We ain't doing no clickbait. We ain't doing no fucking scandal. We on here and we doing this shit for the fucking culture, man. More than the title. William Benson, please tell the people where they can find you. I'm pretty sure you're gonna have hundreds of people looking for you now. Tell them where they can find you.
Me on Instagram at William L. Benson. You can follow Instagram at Billionaires Road. You can follow me on William L. Benson on Twitter, billionairesroad.fr on our website. If y'all want, DM me. Listen, I'm open. I'm honest. Let's have the conversations because the conversations are our therapy. We need them. We love our Black women. We love our Black men. We want us all to come together. We want us all to thrive. We want us all to make this thing work. What's called life. Life is not easy, but who said it would ever be?
It is.
Right? And everybody that I mentioned on this pod, I love dearly.
Yeah,
I love you both, brothers, dearly.
Love you, brother.
Thank you so much for giving me the opportunity.
Shout out to your support system, William, man, because I'm gonna tell you, for your mom to come on and all that, I want to say shout out to William Benson's support system. If he didn't mention you, you know, we covered a lot. I apologize. You know, we talk about these things because we feel so deeply about these things, man. We get into these conversations, but understand that from what I got from this brother, he truly appreciates his support system. I appreciate his support system because without y'all, he would have never gotten to the point that he is today. So thank you guys.
Yeah, Mom Dukes was on.
Mom Dukes was on. And Covington heavy too.
Latoya was on. Daniel was on. Everybody was on.
That's a fact, bro.
And give everybody context. This is our second conference. We just talked today at 11 o'clock.
That's it.
This is our first day meeting each other.
That's it.
Y'all, this is real. This is from the heart. This is genuine, organic shit. Real talk.
It's not gonna be our last though.
We celebrate our people.
Next time I'm on, we're gonna go into that ship that I was telling you about with the courts and law. so you can learn how to represent yourself in the courtroom.
Yeah.
Nigga, what I told you earlier, I said, welcome to the family, nigga. Welcome to the more than title family.
And like I said, you know, we giving out thanks. We also want to give out thanks to everybody on the Live Podcast Network. Yo, listen, we want to thank you guys that subscribe to the YouTube channel. Just for content, man, we are, listen, our last episode alone, I think in like 2 days, we were over like 25,000 views. Be clear, right?
Oh, listen, I always wanted to do a pod with Beyonce's dad, and I you know, he's on here.
That's it,
bro. That's it. Bro, there's a conversation to be had.
I mean, these are the OG.
Nah, listen, we make the connection, and that's the least we could do, bro. That's the least we could do.
And, that's the big OG, bro, because the love, the same feeling you have right now is the same feeling he had, bro. You don't switch this shit.
That's a fact.
Keep it real. And what he said is that your young brothers, I got so much admiration for you because you're telling a story regardless of what your lifestyle is.
That's a fact.
That's what he told us, bro. We do it for the motherfuckers in the boardroom, motherfuckers on the block.
Now, here's what I'm gonna say.
Yeah,
please,
because my sauce is different. I got a different sauce.
Nah, man.
I'm going to help you brothers. I'm gonna help position you brothers on some whole nother level. Because guess what? It ain't even about no money for me, my G. I don't even give a fuck. Ain't nothing you could do. You can't give me. Ain't no commission you can give me. Don't care. It's all about the kindness of my heart and where I want to see you guys go. Period.
Now we appreciate that.
Bro, take a shot with me, man. I'm some Billionaires, bro. And if you're gonna be sipping and having a 3-hour episode,
next time we talk, I gotta have some Billionaires roast shit. I'm keeping it 100 with you, Will. I gotta have some bottles. I got to down though. I got
listen
for you. Come on, bro. Let them know, man. Billionaires roll, baby.
Like shit. I mean, hold on. Here's a box right here.
Yeah.
Listen, man. Listen. At the end of the day, one of the reasons why I created a spirits line is because every time you open a different bottle, you get a different spirit.
There it is.
It's a different spirit, bro.
They can't stop this shit.
This is here. This here is all my failures, my successes, my ups and downs, my heartaches and pains. So you pop this shit, you drinking me.
Hey yo.
Yo,
bro. I love you, bro. But I ain't always that time.
I felt you. Hold on, Will. I felt you, but
I wasn't expecting it.
Will, I fuck with you. Will, you the homie. You the homie, and I fuck with you. But that shit was crazy.
I'm done. I'm logging off. My internet failed. I'm out of here. I'm out of here.
I can't let you slide.
We love you, bro. Real shit, bro. This pecan. We love you, bro. That shit is motivation.
I love y'all. I love y'all more. Y'all make sure I get this fucking video.
No, you got everything.
Yo, listen.
Yeah.
I'm the only non-celebrity that's gonna give y'all them. Watch these fucking views.
Yeah.
I'm just a kid who was on the fucking floor of my man's crib.
Nah, facts.
Watch this shit. You know how many people are hurting for this insight and information to fucking take that risk to fucking be an entrepreneur?
Will, they still tuning in. Your Instagram, if you don't notice, they still joining right now in the 3 hour.
Message.
I'm telling you.
Joining, bro.
I'm telling you right now,
right,
is about to get fucking crazy for your pod.
Yeah, man.
Because I have a whole movement of young motherfuckers who look like me and you that are aspiring to be great.
Do it.
Fucking go. Yo, I'm amped, yo. But come on, man. Toast up with me, bro. Let's end it off on a toast, man.
I want to give a toast, man. Like I said, man. Listen. Again, I want to give you your flowers, bro. We want to give you your flowers.
Absolutely.
The first person in almost 90 episodes to get us suited and booted, number one. the very first motherfucking interview to crack 3 hours, and I'm talking about with more fucking interaction than some shows we had at only 45 minutes. You understand?
Message.
Talking 3 hours of nothing but fucking heat. We salute you, King, and we appreciate you coming on the show. Jared, let them know what we got coming up this week, because guess what? We got somebody else coming on next week that you already know, baby.
We got Jason White. First of all, shout out to Ayana Bean. She was on there, BET's American Gangster Trap Queen, and she said she reached out to you, King.
Yeah, Ayana hit me. Yeah,
thank you. No, I just got off the phone with her before we got on.
Hit me up. Yes.
Yeah.
American
Trap Queens, American
Trap Queen. Yeah.
Bro, I had a call right after yours.
Yeah,
I had a call right after. Right, we got off the phone. I got on the phone with Ayana. Yeah, and she was excited that you gave her a number, bro.
That's
and
yo, you see.
That's real. I'm telling you on air. Real.
But again, look, let me tell you something. Look, the same way you said about meeting, Dr. Knows, and we said we're gonna make that happen. Ayana, we made that happen. This is what we do, bro. Be clear. We're going to be the Clarence Avons of this shit. And I'm using my cousin's words. We're going to create, and I don't give a fuck about y'all other fucking podcasts. You ain't never seen a podcast like this. We're going to create a network, and we giving back because it's impact over metrics. And if y'all, we don't give a fuck about 1 million views and all that. We give a fuck about changing the community, bro. When you come here, every guest that comes here becomes a part of the family. Any guest that comes here that wants to link up with another fucking guest, we're going to make that shit happen. And that's it, bro.
Message.
Over here. That's what we building over here. You know what I'm saying? So who else we got coming on next week, Jared?
We got Jason White. So 32 streams of income on government contract bids. So if y'all want to know what's going on, how to get them federal grants, how to get them bids, how to get this money, we're going to bring it to y'all real raw and direct. And then we got Netta Jenkins, founder of Arrow DEI. She has 1 million followers on LinkedIn. This queen is putting on for the culture, and she's going to come through and let you know what's up. And then on the 20th, we got Jay Alexander, co-founder of FUBU, coming through to show love and talk with us, man. What we talking about? Then we got Babs Bunny from the band.
Hold on. I might say, I might get my shoulders shaking.
I'm about to get Dylan.
Who the 3 hottest rappers? Dylan, and Dylan. I made that with Jay because we got to tell a story about the Picassos. We never even went into that.
We doing it in person. It's up.
We never even told a story about the fucking Picasso.
We doing it in person. Well,
but I fuck with Babs. Listen, I fuck with Babs. Listen, I fuck with Babs. Her hardest line ever is chicks is what she said. Chicks is mad. She said titties is sad. Chicks is mad. I don't wear no push-up bra. Yo, she's a problem. But I fuck with Babs since making it a band. Babs is coming through. It's over. Jay Alexander.
Wait, hold up. March 7th, we have Miss Latavia Woodward, Offset's mama coming. Offset's mama coming through. Shout out to Miss Woodward. March 7th.
You know what
Mama.
I love you. You rocking, man.
And we in the Bronx. We in the hood. I'm coming outside, y'all. What's up?
You know what it is, man.
Yo, I'm so fucking proud of y'all. Yeah, Jay, I'm so proud of y'all. I'm so proud of y'all, man. Anything that I could do to help push the culture forward and help y'all brothers, y'all got my fucking line, bro.
We family, bro.
One thing about me, you gonna see.
Now we appreciate you, man. Yo, listen, once again, we're about to get out of here. 3 hours strong. We do this for the culture. We do this for the culture. We do this for the fucking culture. We're growing and glowing, like my cousin likes to say. And we cannot be anything in this world without the support of our fan base. We thank you so much. We're going to see you guys on Tuesday, man. This has been a fucking dynamite episode.
Our fan base, but hold up, and our family.
They still logging in. Yo, Chad, still logging in.
Shout out to our family. Shout out to our family that's holding us down right now.
They still logging in.
I told you that, Will. I said they still logging in.
I got a whole bottle. What do y'all want to do? What do y'all want to do? I got a whole bottle. You want to give me
Will, look, where's that? I just looked at my watch. I got time today.
What you want to do, Will? I got time. Oh, nah. You're gone too far, Biggs. Wait, hold on. Let me help with you.
You gotta listen to him. You learn something.
I don't even want to show my Apple Watch.
Listen. You know what? I'm gonna say this, man. If y'all want us to keep going, we could keep going and get into some more stories, man.
Yo,
Like,
put a fire on.
What you
Put a
want to
fire
do,
in
man?
the chats. What's up, man? Let's talk
If
about
y'all drop some fire, if y'all want us to
another
keep
10,
going,
15 minutes. I got that.
Put the
we
fire.
got 3 hours in.
Put a fire. We got 10, 15 more minutes, man. What's up?
I'm ready. They saying keep going. Take the blazer off in this motherfucker. Let's get comfortable.
Motherfucker, hold up. And since y'all got the energy for us, hold on. Since y'all got the energy for us,
real.
We
gotta pay some bills. We'll be right back.
motherfucker, then if you're gonna be here for 3 hours, you might as well purchase something. We got cups, we got mugs, we got motherfucking shirts,
go, baby.
We got beanies, we got hats,
baby.
We got courses. We about to have the Billionaires roll more than the title collaborative merch. What the fuck is y'all talking about, man?
Hey, listen.
Yo,
I'm about
Beverly
to light up another
going.
motherfucking cigar. You heard?
Scarlett said keep going.
I'm about to fucking light up another cigar. Will, what's up, baby?
What we
Wow.
doing?
I'm on my third cigar. I'm on my third cigar. You heard?
You saying nothing to me.
I got 15 more minutes. Let's do it, bro. What's up?
So let's talk about it. So Will, right now, this is one of the questions that we ask all our guests, and I would love to have you answer this question. Right, here we go. You're successful already. We talked about off air. Your kids go to some of the best schools. You already have established generational wealth, right? Technically, you don't have to work again for the rest of your life. Your money makes money. What does the mountaintop look like for you? What does the mountaintop look like for Will? When does Will get to the top and be like, Mama, I motherfucking made it? Mama.
To be honest with you, my wealth is not going to come from Billionaires Row. It's going to come from my network. It's going to come from me giving back.
There it is.
So right now, I'm big on like my 2024 strategy is really just helping the homeless, helping the less fortunate. I mean, I have so many friends all over the world where I can just go and just fucking stay. I have 2 friends that are richer than probably half the planet. So they own 50 homes. It's like, if I want to just go to their house and stay there, I could just stay and just do good work, goodwill,
Hold on for a second, Will. You starting to embarrass me over here, man. You starting to make me look at the spot like it's not as big as I thought it was.
For the listeners, I got a friend that knows a friend that knows.
I got a video. I'll send you a video. Could you post a video?
Matter of fact, Will, please, Sir Will, can you give them the walk? Can you give them the quick walkthrough like we was doing while you tell the story, please?
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's go viral. You said let's go viral. Let's go viral.
I'm gonna send you guys a video. When you guys post this shit, they're gonna know. Viral. They're gonna know it's viral. It's the mayor. Hold on. It's the mayor of New York.
Yep.
Listen what I'm telling you.
With you.
When you see this video and you understand the mission of what was said in this video, you'll be like, okay, I'm clear. I understand what the fuck is going on. But I want to share this moment because this is a moment where I told them that at that time, I said, this is a John F. Kennedy, Martin Luther King moment.
Oh, shit.
I said, this is a JFK, Martin Luther King moment that right now people would never understand. But 10, 20 years from now, they will understand.
Okay.
Because that same image of Martin Luther King and John F. Kennedy on that staircase, no one knew who they were. In fact, they were nobodies. Wait till you see what I'm about to send you right now.
You see that?
And I want you to play this.
Yeah.
Everybody to see. Let me know when you got it. I sent it to both of you guys.
Yeah, my motherfucking phone died. Nigga, we've been going for 3 hours. I got
Look at your text. You should be getting bubbles right now in your text.
Send it to the group chat.
Oh, it's in the group chat.
It's about to go up, bro. You're going viral.
It's in the chat. Look at what you just got in your phone text.
Hey, yo, it's loading up right now, bro.
Oh, y'all got it. Look in there.
Apple just fucking loading up.
Well, hold on. I just got it. Hold on. Let me sit. I got you. Let me work on it. I got it, Jared. Let me work on it. Hold on.
All right, hold on. I gotta go off camera to get the.
No, I got you.
This whole damn pod's out of control.
It's out of control. Will is out of control.
Will's out of control.
I'm out of fucking control.
Oh, fucking pod. Audience, you at home's out of control.
All right, so now y'all got that video, right? Y'all got the video?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, now watch this shit, and let them see it.
Yo,
I'm
chat,
gonna narrate while it's playing.
Throw it on the screen, bro. Please.
Yeah, let me give me a second. I gotta transfer.
We're gonna give you a real ass moment.
I got you.
This is real. And bro, I can hold you. I want to do and you guys send us a billionaire. I want to do a taste test, and I want to do for the next part of something like I want to drink the Billionaires Row when Jay come on. When Jay Alexander come through, I'm gonna have the Billionaires Row ready, and we're gonna talk some shit, bro. And we're gonna link up and we're gonna do some crazy shit.
And Jay, he got a million drunken stories behind.
No, I'm telling you right, we're gonna change this fucking city. Us. We're gonna change the city. We're gonna change the world. City first in the world.
Can I say something, Jared?
Please.
Motherfuckers, when you walk out your building, come out and tell you how you already changing their life. We already changing the city, bro. Don't downplay.
Absolutely.
Don't downplay what you're doing, bro. You know what I'm saying? When people see me, let me tell you something. I have people see me right now that I grew up with 20, 30, 40 years. You heard? That ain't never fucking told me, yo, I'm proud of you. I'm good. That pull me to the side or send me text messages and be like, yo, my nigga, what you doing? I'm proud of you, my nigga. Like, I love this. You understand what I'm saying? Like, we already fucking changing. And guess what? For every one person that says it, it's 10 people that'll never say it but still feel the same way.
Woo, my boy.
Message.
We got 3 messages. My boy Pardon. That's what it is, bro. We step outside, bro. Like I told you earlier off camera, for those listening while we pull it up. I know motherfuckers that never been off the block. Motherfuckers that used to inspire me when I was balling. I'm like, y'all just want to be like you. I walk down the block, man, and they like, I want to be like you. And what that moment means for me, man. And I'm still in the trenches. I'm telling you, I'm still in the trenches. Y'all know what it is. You coming, Parkchester, what up? Y'all know what time it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, we out here. You know what I'm saying? And we get love, bro, because we unapologetically this. And the reason why I asked my cousin to be on the show, because we like this off the pod. We ain't got to be like this.
So Will, keep it 100. Keep it 100. You know why I get into this shit? Because we do this every fucking day.
We do this for free.
Any fucking way, bro. This shit is like, we don't got to try to do this.
It's normal.
It's my brother. If I'm going to do anything with, it's my brother anyway.
I showed him this video.
Come on, please do.
Showed him the video.
Hold on.
No, he loading it up. We got to email it to the joint and throw it on the stream, y'all. So first of all, anybody listening, throw a comment or question in there, and we're gonna answer it right now.
I see Rafu joined. I see.
You know what? Let's do this. Like we do for fan appreciation, because Jay Alexander got so many fucking people on his feed right now. We're gonna do this. If anybody want to come live on the show right now and talk to Will, I'm sorry I said Jay Alexander. I'm twisted. I'm sorry.
I don't respect.
I'm sorry, but if anybody want to talk to Will, you fucking comment in Instagram or whatever right now. I'm gonna send you the link. We're gonna bring you live on the show.
Bring live in and they can ask
him right now and ask him anything. I'll send you the link to the show right now. Comment.
Gotta be right now.
Comment. Put me on. What you want to comment? I want on the show, whatever.
We'll send you the link. Come through.
That's fire.
That's bring you on the show right now.
Right now.
William Benson right now, and we gonna get this shit right.
Who want to be on the show right now? Who got an ill business idea? Who got some fire shit they want to talk right now? Come on, y'all. Where else you gonna do it?
Yo, I'm with it.
Right now. You got your sip right now. We sending the link out right now in the comments. Stop playing with us. First come, first serve.
You sent the link out?
I'm about to send the link out right now on YouTube. What we doing?
That's it.
What we doing, man? My bro out here, he gave us 3 hours, man. What we doing?
Put the link in the private chat too, Jared.
I'm doing that right now, bro. It's a wrap. What y'all talking about, man?
Cooking.
Right now, man. My bro want a pod, man. Let's fucking pod, man.
Man.
Let's pod, man. This is us. We control what it is. My bro got time today. Let's do it.
In here. I got time.
My bro got time today. Let's make it happen.
Understand something and be clear. Thank you for all the new, William Benson brought a lot of new people to the pod that never seen our podcast before. Just understand, right? We are nowhere near where we're gonna be. Be clear, right? We in transition phase. We started someplace and now we in the intermediate phase. When we get to the next level, be clear, right? By the time we get to where we want to be, not only are we gonna bring fucking information to the people, but be clear and hear it out my mouth and hold me motherfucking accountable. I'm the CEO of this motherfucking company.
Talk about
We're
it.
not gonna be able to. There is no guest that's not. You can't come on our show once we get to the next level and not give back directly on the show. Internships, motherfucking elevator pitches. If you're not just coming on for free to just tell your story, if you're not giving back to the culture in real motherfucking time, then you're not coming on this motherfucking show.
Just let y'all know where it's at.
You know where we going with it. It ain't nobody fucking doing that.
And my brothers is setting the tone. And we're gonna have internships ready, but you're not gonna get here if you in here bullshitting, man. Everybody can go. How bad do you want it? We're gonna put it on a platter.
That's a fact.
Fucking be by the rim. Slam dunk. Be by the rim. We giving alley-oops out here.
That's a fact.
Alley-oops. We didn't get one. I was sitting in the crib, fucking Indian style, doing content to try to get in touch with brothers like William, man. Straight up and down.
Okay.
We from the strip, man. Come on, man. What we talking about?
All right, you got the video up?
The file is too large to load. Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna transfer it to my other phone and I'll get it working. Give me a second. I got you.
Okay.
I ain't like his tone. So I hated his tone on that. I don't know why. But Will, man, Will, you say we going viral, bro.
Yo,
you're honorary co-host now. I hope you know that.
Let's go. I'm with it. I see everybody in here though. That's crazy.
Yeah, bro, it's real like that, bro. We had 900 on the live the last episode. For those listening, we had Doug Melville. We had the Tuskegee Airman story. He went to the Red Tails Discovery, bro, and they took his grandfather's name out the story, made a fictional character.
That's crazy.
It was his grandfather. So imagine you going there, you get an invite from the man, and they like, yo, boom, this is your family, and you go and you see Cuba Gooding Jr., and he's a fictional character who's supposed to be your grandfather.
Wow.
If we don't listen, if we don't create history, his story will be history.
Correct.
And this is why we're doing what we're doing. My boy Cool, my guy Cool in the building. What up, Cool? What we talking about, bro? What's up?
Go and you see Cuba Gooding Jr.
And Cuba's my man too, man. I wish he was on this fucking live.
Wow. Yeah, let's do. Yo, bro, crazy.
Wow. We don't listen. We don't.
Who's on? Oh, he just joined another joint.
Yeah. Cool. You gotta turn your joint on. No, I got you. I'm putting you on as soon as you do the joint. We got you. But Will, imagine that's you. You doing what you do for your family and for generational wealth. And 90 fucking years from now, they say the owner of Billionaire's Row was fucking Jason Smith. What the fuck does that look like? Yeah. How, bro? How?
They tried that. I mean,
hold on, give me a second, bro.
How, bro? So that's something that we got to do. How do we preserve our culture? Like, we on the IP of this, bro, but how do we just preserve our culture? There's not too many of stories like this, bro. You know why it resonates? Because everything is culture, bro. This is shit. That's us. Wow. Everybody resonates with that shit. Cool. What up, baby?
Cool, my nigga. What up?
My brother, man. So that's something that we got to do. How do we preserve our culture? Like, we on the IP. Bro, you got to mute the other joint. Mute the other joint.
You got to mute the website. Cool.
Because everything is culture, bro. This is shit. And you know I love you, bro. You gotta put a shirt on, nigga. You gotta fucking brawl like
bread, bro. That's his bread. That's his bread.
You know I love you, nigga. My fucking shirt tight. I like a blues brother right now.
You do though. You look good though. You look good.
You looking good, baby. I love this shit, baby. I love this shit. These my brothers, man. Cool, my brother, man.
Was like, yo, it ain't winter in New York. What y'all talking about?
Man, this is what we do, man. Bro, I'm with them every day. I'm with them all the time. We in the spots together. We in Dare Summer together. You know what we do.
My boy my actor friend Woods just joined.
Shout out to
Woods. Shout out to Woods, man.
Pause. But shout. But link the joint.
Then you
I'm waiting for the. You upload the video?
I'm working. Give me a second, bro.
Oh, did you? He changed his router, or that was you that changed the router?
He changed his route. He got the lemonade shirt.
Oh,
he got the pineapple joint, and it's just the router's not routing. But we because that's my motherfucker. I love that nigga, man.
I should have just uploaded it to YouTube. If it was
upload, bro. You got if you put on the stream, y'all. You can just share your screen.
I can share my screen.
Yeah, it's an option. Share your screen, bro.
No way. Okay, hold on. Let me see.
Share your screen, man. Just show us.
Hold on, I'm about to share it on my screen.
Please do, bro.
I'm gonna share it on my screen and then do it that way. Hold on.
All right, bro. As we talk, cool. Anything you want to talk about, broski? But while we load it up. Yes, sir.
Good. How to share my screen?
So I got a question. I've been listening, and every jewel that you've been dropping, William, is astonishing, very motivating, right? So I'm a fitness coach, and I deal a lot with mindset. So with everything that you have accomplished, I'm thinking about the viewers, I'm thinking about myself, and our mind, you've already established and achieved to a height that a lot of us are trying to achieve, right? So my question to you is, somebody starting out, how do they gain the confidence and the belief in themselves to start where they are because I was talking about this with Jared before about how everybody that's starting out has these big goals in their mind, and it's so big, they don't know how to relate that to where they are. So what would you say the beginning is as far as belief in oneself to start the path to where you achieve?
Well, I'm a focus. That's a great question, by the way. Great question, but I'm gonna focus specifically on you right now. Then I'm gonna broaden it for everybody.
Good.
Your mother and father still together?
My father died, but my mother's married, and I had a stepfather.
So let's go back before he passed. Were they together?
They've never been together my whole life.
Okay.
My father.
The first girl
got together.
The first girl you fell in love with, y'all still together?
No.
Okay. The first dream, you still with it? The first dream, be a ball player, football player, basketball player, whatever. Your first dream, are you stuck with it right now or no?
No.
Okay. They all failed, right?
Okay, we could say that.
Okay. Learn to fail. Because through your failures, you'll find your successes. See, you can't be in this game. You have to learn to fail to be successful, especially as a Black man. You have to be fearless because what I said earlier, fear and God do not occupy the same space. Where there's fear, God is not present. You got to enter this shit fearless, bro. Message. You got to be willing to die behind this shit that you believe in. You got to be willing to be the best. I talked about flipping fries until the guy owns a farm to sell fries at McDonald's. If you are instructor trainer, you got to be the best version of yourself in order to be the best version for others so they can want to aspire to be you. So you could be the best dude to sell DVDs, CDs, fucking podcasts of you doing crunches. You have to learn to become the better version of yourself. And how you do that is by eliminating all of the voices outside of what you hear within. Message.
Conversation all the time. So it's like I specifically got on because when I say it, I don't have the accolades that support the mindset that I have. And I know other people need to hear it from people like you so they can understand that everybody starts at the same point. So when you make these ideas so big, it doesn't matter who we all start in the same place. Now, demographically and our family backgrounds, message. But everybody starts at square one when they have an idea about what they want their life to look like. So I just wanted people to hear it from you and also get the same, I don't want to say validation, but affirming nature of how you presented that.
Affirmation. You already won. Let's start there. You already won because this is something that you set yourself out to do. Now the battle becomes between you and the devil. Message. So now who you battling is ultimately yourself.
It's like
it's subtraction, getting out of your own way, eliminating anything that doesn't have to do with where you're trying to go.
There you go.
It's you against you. It's like you have a positive nature, whether you call it the devil and God. It's a positive nature and a negative nature. And most times, I was just discussing this with my son. It's like when you think about what you want, most of us automatically think about the obstacles before we even come upon those obstacles.
Message. Boy, pardon.
Boy, pardon.
Boy, pardon.
Imagination, which means we're using our imagination for our detriment and not our advancement.
Woo!
1000%, which is why at the end of the day, it's the red pill or the blue pill.
Yo, Will, can I say something, Will? Yo, I just want to give you content, Will. Like, Jared is like my right hand, and Cool is like my left hand. These the only two motherfuckers I'm ever around. Like, whenever you see my pictures, whenever you see my nigga, I'm around these two, and that's it, bro. And that's it, bro. These is my fucking brothers, bro. That's it.
Keep it like that.
Yeah, bro.
Keep it like that, because you coming into a weird, strange industry. You want to keep people like this around you because they're grounded. He was humble. It came on here, shirt is off, looking like fucking a light-skinned Tay Diggs. Humble. No, but humble.
Put him more than
but he came in humble.
Yeah.
He came in humble. And what I'm saying is, y'all have something special, and don't never let anybody fuck that up.
Yeah, man.
Money, listen to me. Money comes and goes. You may be poor right now, but you're not always gonna be poor.
Hold on, can I say this to you? Message. Let me tell you something right now, and these two brothers will agree with you, right? I don't give a fuck. I'm saying it right now. Poor is a mindset. I'm never poor. I'm never poor. I'm already wealthy. I'm never motherfucking poor. Economically, my wealth might be valued at a certain number, but I'm never motherfucking poor because I got a rich mindset. I'm a hustler. You could take all this shit. I don't give a fuck about none of this shit. I done lost everything. In 2010, I had a house fire on Webster, lost everything and rebuilt it, bought my house, built my house upstate, and rebuilt everything, bro. I know how to get it. So you take message. Motherfucking knowledge up here, bro. Once I learn this shit, you can't never take it. So poor is a mindset. I don't hang around poor mindset motherfuckers. So we ain't never broke. Are we healthy? Economically, no, but we ain't another motherfucking broke. That's what message. I got that video ready to go. Whenever you ready, I got that video loaded.
Ready? Oh, you got it? Okay, let's go.
Let's get it. My boy Pardon.
Hey man, I want to go through this really quickly.
Do it, broski. Wait, you loading it up? You loading it up on the joint?
You want me to play it right now?
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Right.
We're going to do a toast. And it's only right that it's black.
He's talking so he's really black.
I introduced you as my second
For the
cousin.
record, as an angel. As an angel investor. I love it. As an angel investor. I love that. I am looking for black and brown. I'm looking for one goal is first and foremost to be an investor in businesses supported by indigenous.
Say it again. Say it louder.
By women, by indigenous, by African American or black, and by Latino. That is what I choose to invest in first and foremost. Yeah. No. We ain't toasting right now. We love it. We toasting the fly shit. Hold on. Let me.
There it is, man. Listen, Will. Technology be technology, but I'll get past that motherfucker. You heard? Give me a little bit of time, bro. I'm smarter than the motherfucking computer. You heard? I'll work around. I get it to you, you heard me? Just
So-
give me a little time, baby.
So, you know, that was the mayor of New York. And then one of my good friends who's a billionaire who ran for, he created cryptocurrency, created Tether, but ran for president in 2020, Brock Pierce. And so, you know, you got a guy who's worth $9 billion on one side. You got a guy who's running $300 billion a year, or 300 whatever million a year in New York City, biggest corporation in the US. But to be able to be next to those guys in my journey and have a toast with them at Nobu with my liquor and talk about what he's doing. He doesn't like us amongst blacks. It was a conversation that we had prior to this about what is his ultimate destiny in this realm. What are you doing to solidify your spirit and yourself with amongst the melanated men and women that are excelling, that are going to other dimensions or coming back to this motherfucker once they're gone?
Message. There it is.
And it was, I'm going straight after indigenous, black women, brown men, black women, brown men, and I'm investing in them and their ideas and things that they have going on. And I said, look, I'm gonna hold you to that.
Hold them accountable.
That's it. That's it.
2024 is accountability, bro. 2024 is accountability, bro.
That's why I just wanted you to play that.
Yeah.
That's why I wanted you to play that, because you look, I knew this from jump. I didn't come from money, and ain't nobody in my family had no money. But I knew some white boys that had money, and you can't get wealthy or rich if you ain't got no white friends.
Message.
So get you some white friends.
Message. You heard what he said, and understand William Benson.
I keeps it love.
He keeps it real. He keeps it real.
This motherfucking episode was too seasoned.
It's too seasoned.
Way too seasoned. Way
bro.
too seasoned.
Yo, let's talk about. I want to talk about positivity, man. Can we talk about the housing complex?
Absolutely.
Let's talk about the housing complex, please.
Please, bro. Please.
Yeah. And so I'm my foundation, which is the Benson Jewish Foundation, is a 508c1a. It focuses on building low-income homes for single mothers, single parents, not just mothers, single parents, because there are men out there that are single fathers. So we started our first development outside of Dorado and Puerto Rico, where we're building 2,000 homes for low-income families, where the government is financing 105% of the financing of the homes, which means you come in with no money down, zero, not $1 you put up. You qualify for the sustainable home. 105% of the financing is in place for you to move in. And that's what we're doing. And so we're working with HUD, local HUD, to build these homes in hurricane-stricken areas around the U.S.
I love that.
But what inspired that? What inspired that?
I mean, my mother was a single mother. We lived in a trailer home. I have my aunties that were single mothers. And, I always told you guys we're only as strong as the weakest link. And so I can't judge us based on LeBron James or Jay-Z. I have to judge us based on the mothers who can't get their kids up this block to school, who can't get food to feed their kids or feed their families. That's what we are.
That's real, bro.
So we can celebrate Jay, we can celebrate Russell, we can celebrate, these black entrepreneurs, Robert Smith, that are really doing it, but it's just 8 of them. You know what I'm saying? It's not fair. When we're all fucked up, we're all fucked up. Mentally, mental health. That's also a part of the foundation. We're giving free care for mental health as well, especially to our young black and brown men, because we are prisoners of war. We have been tormented by
wait. Before you go too far past that, we got to touch on that. I got to touch on that. For anybody listening or anybody watching, one of the biggest things in the Black and brown community amongst young men like myself that was growing up as asking for help and showing weakness mentally and emotionally. Please understand that we were trained to show emotion was a weakness. We were trained to show that we didn't think about something or we wasn't mentally strong. It was a weakness. And that is absolutely not true. It is okay to fucking ask for help because it is only so much that you can bottle in before you fucking explode. And with you bottling in all of these emotions and feelings, you do not grow. Like William said, you got to let that shit grow. You cannot heal if you are constantly holding on to so much past trauma. And I just want to express that, man. We gotta seek help, man. It's okay. It's okay.
And I'm thankful that you said that, because I always say to people, the love that you withhold is the pain that you carry in this life and in the next. So you holding on to this hurt from this dude who did you wrong or this guy who did you wrong.
Yeah.
Now you're treating all men based on your past traumas as you're bringing them into new relationships, but expect men and women to treat you with the same utmost respect. You can't do that. You have to let go of the hurt. That pain that you carry is going to be in this life and the next if you don't let it go. So you have to let go of that pain because that pain will send you to hell because that pain is pride.
Message. God damn. Well,
that's the fastest way to meet the devil. But I always tell people, I want to know who my friends are, so I go meet the devil because I want to know who the devil hanging with.
Woo!
Message. Hey, yo.
Yo, bro, you lucky you ain't Shay, nigga. We'd have broke the fucking internet.
Listen, yo, Will, I'm going to keep it 100.
All that would have been.
Will, I'm going to keep it 100 with you, right? You know, when we talk about this shit, right?
I love this shit.
When I go through something, and again, we talk about pride, letting go pride, right? And again, my two guys that I hang around 24/7 is right here on the. If I'm lying, they'll tell you right now. If I'm going through something, I even call Jared, I'll call my man Cool, and I could be vulnerable with them. You understand? I could be like, yo, listen, this is what I'm going through, right? Because I respect their fucking opinion. You hear what I'm saying? And that's very important. I'm not opening up to some fucking bum ass nigga that's still on the block doing a bunch of bullshit and you ain't having aspirations to do anything. I don't mind, and hear me out, Black and brown people. It's okay to be a motherfucking follower. I'm a natural born leader. I'm an alpha, but guess what? To be a natural born leader and a great leader, you got to be a phenomenal fucking follower. Message. Following bullshit. Let's be very motherfucking clear.
Say one more time.
Be clear. To be a great leader, you got to be a phenomenal follower. But I'm not.
You deserve it.
Damn right.
Like my man got his own company. He hustle, he grind. My cousin
got to be an Indian.
It's a fact, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I call these dudes and I could be vulnerable because I respect their opinion, because I respect them as men and I respect what they're doing as men. If I don't respect you, I will never confide in you.
You can't be in here.
Ever.
Yeah. Well, I only associate the people that I'm inspired by. That's number one. Number two, I think that, we got to get back to the male-female dynamic of us being able to confide in our women because God created them to be healers. See, most Black men have sex to heal. That's our healing mechanism.
Right.
But
I knew you were going to give a message on that.
Our women have to be more because they can absorb that.
Yeah.
Designed to absorb that. Right. And a lot of women, as you know, they want to fix us. They want to change us. They want to heal us. Right. They just need to understand us. And those start with conversations like this.
Right.
Just a conversation.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? And a lot of times that respect is not there. I mean, men, when I told you my girl say, I love you, and I say, you're supposed to, I'd rather her say, I respect you, because love is a noun. It is an energy that fluctuates. Today you love me, tomorrow you love me more. The next day you love me less. The next day you hate me. The next day after that you love me more. The next day after that you love me a little bit. Respect is all the fucking way through.
Hey, yo, Cool. If you hear me recite these lines, just know where they came from, my nigga.
Yo, Sir William Benson.
Wait.
William Benson. This summer, I'm a problem.
Wait.
This time I'm a problem.
Wait, William. My man Cool, you and my man Cool got a lot of in common because when I talk to Cool, you and Cool share a lot of the same mindset. Yo, Cool, chime in on that, man, because then you talk about this a lot, man. Chime in on that.
Well, a lot of what he said reminds me of something that I post every day, and as far as the respect is concerned. And I think that we all have to learn that respect. You will gain respect by determination of your character. And a lot of us, we want a certain level of respect that we can only gain by demonstration. So I'm always leaders lead by demonstration, not dictation. It's not like as far as you were saying, as far as a relationship, I have a great relationship with my woman because I lead by demonstration. I don't tell her what to do. I demonstrate to her how she should fall in line.
Message.
And that's how it has to work. It's not a dictatorship. And even with relationships that we have, I demonstrate. The reason you can be vulnerable with me is because I demonstrate a certain level of character that allows you to talk to me.
Get him.
If I was if I had a different type of character, you wouldn't think of having those deep conversations with me.
Get him. Well, we going, my bro.
Yo, Will, you see what I'm saying, Will? You see
pardon.
That's why it's my guy, man. That's why my guy, man.
What we talking about?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
What we talking about?
Yeah, man.
With a random.
Will, you on mute? Just so you know, you got to unmute yourself. Yeah.
All right, nigga, I gotta go for a bathroom break. Y'all didn't have to go.
Go ahead.
my bro, pardon. Yeah. Cool, taking my spot. I'll be back.
Yeah. Just look for the
So what you said is beautiful, actually.
Yeah, man.
But to get to the source of what you're saying is most men know how to do what you just said, right? So they need to be shown by example. Exactly. And there's no examples for them.
There's no public examples of what I'm
describing. 1,000%. So you become a unicorn.
This is a new area that we're entering.
1,000%. So now you become a unicorn in that area because I would say a lot more women don't get along with their partners. Chose the system over their partner, have been trained and taught by their grandmothers and aunties and mothers that men like you, like me, aren't worthy. So they're coming in with a mindset of unworthiness. The man is unworthiness. He's only good for his loins and nothing else, not his mindset. But even though the scripture says if a man is leading you in the crickets, if a man leads you to the depths of hell, you follow him. You follow him because you're supposed to date with intent and in good faith. You don't date outside of those two things. See, what we're all doing is
you say that again, Will? I need you to say that again, bro. Say that again.
The problem is we don't date with intent and in good faith.
Message.
So you have people bouncing around. And so what does a white man do? Oh, I'm gonna capitalize off this shit. Let's go put HIV in here. Let's go get herpes in here. Let's get AIDS in here. Why are they bouncing around trying to figure it out? Because they can't learn to get along, because happiness is not in the scripture. God does not say happiness. He says, to death do you part, through sickness and health. He does not say happiness. There's nowhere in the scripture he talks about happiness. And a feeling is happiness. And a lot of women feel different today. And tomorrow they feel different tomorrow. They take on different characters. So it's hard to keep up with their feelings when we're logical thinkers. And so a lot of times we get in a relationship with someone because we didn't come in it with intent and in good faith, because we think about what they can provide or what they can do for us, rather than understanding that, hey, this person is going to pour into me with words of affirmation, which is much more than money. which is much more than sex, because verbal words are worse than a motherfucker beating your ass. They're more impactful. So if I'm pouring negative into you and you're fucked up. If I'm pouring positivity in you, you thinking you can conquer the world. Regardless, you could be 5'4". Your girl tells you how great you are, how beautiful you are, how amazing job you've done, and take care of you. You're gonna feel like you can go conquer the world. You're gonna get more money. You're gonna go get more money. That's how it works. It just transitions to that statistically. So I think that as a community, we just got to stop we're fighting with each other, and the enemy is out there. The enemy's there. But we're fighting each other so much that we can't even get out of each other's own way.
Facts.
We are hoarding. When you say love is unconditional. And this is how I know that there's a God. See, God made it to where the bees can love each other. The birds can love each other. They fucking have kids. Right? When you love someone unconditionally, if someone said, can a man lead without being the breadwinner? 1000%, because we're still talking about systematic racism in America, where they will actually not hire the black man because of the fear of his masculinity.
Message.
Which is why you're getting the LGBTBEFGHIJK, because we have to feminize the man or make them feminized enough where we're comfortable in those environments.
Message.
Hire you as a woman and give you, of course, women are going to make money. If you become an entrepreneur, it's easy for you to make money. Prostitutes make money. That's the key here is being able to be a helpmate. The man has his purpose, you pour into it. But if a man sees you with his third eye, he's going to help you get it too. Because when a man loves a woman, he loves a woman like it's his daughter.
Message.
When a man truly loves a woman, he loves her as if he's his daughter. She's his daughter. That's why he doesn't do the slut out shit with his wife. He refrains from that, from what he was doing in the streets. Because he doesn't want to see her as that, because he sees the girl he loves as his kid. Can't view her the same as you view a woman in the streets. So we have a culture.
That's going crazy.
We have a culture that's out of order.
Yeah.
Scripture says it. Women want to be men.
Yeah.
Men want to be women. Women dressing like men. Men dressing like women. Man, the Anunnaki gods and the Greys and everybody look at us like, man, what the fuck are y'all doing?
Yeah.
I would be very understanding if God came here and destroyed this shit and started all over at this point. Because look what we've become. We've become so low in vibration that we've allowed these entities and spirits to take on our bodies that had no voices, that needed a physical body to take on that existence, to dress like that, to act like that, to move like that, to speak to each other the way we speak to each other.
Nah,
Right.
Bro, you talking that shit.
He parted. Yo, Will, real quick, man. We got 9 minutes. We're gonna cut this at 4 hours. I'm just telling you, still got motherfuckers joining, but we're gonna cut it at 4 hours. Let's lighten it up just a little bit. You still getting the fire emojis, you still getting the spit. Let me ask you a question though. We understand the seriousness, we understand the accomplishments and all that, but I gotta ask this, right? Pressure bust pipes. What does William Benson do to relax? What do you like to do to unwind, to kind of just, ease your mind when you're trying to relax and just let off the stress from a stressful day or
a lot of pressure on you, bro? What the fuck?
It's a ton of pressure. I like to read. One of my favorite books is by Reginald Lewis. Why should all the white men have all the fun? Why should white men have all the fun? By Reginald Lewis.
Okay.
I love playing sports. I'm a hooper. You know, I do gamble on the side a little bit. I love my draft. I love my DraftKings, my FanDuel. I love my Prize Picks.
You look like a blackjack dude. I could tell you.
Blackjack. And look, on my Prize Pick right here. I'm gonna do an exclusive right here for y'all. Hold on, let me show you.
Oh shit! Here we go.
I'm logging. This is my shit. Ben, you see my shit right
here? Yeah.
That's it.
That's a lot of commas, bro.
I ain't gonna hold you. I like to make an official announcement.
That's a lot. Let's just say 75,000.
Billionaires, bro, now officially sponsored more than the title.
Look, June. Let's say
now officially a sponsor.
Let's say June, right? Joined in June.
God damn, boy.
That's 8 months. That's just on this shit.
Bro, I like that you're officially a sponsor of Billionaires, bro. We will have the fucking QR code. Billionaires, bro. A liquor store near you. Make sure you go to Waddy's Wines on White Plains. We're gonna have that.
Here we go. Next question, right? And Jared likes this question. I love this question, right? What is your mama, I made it? What was the point where you call your mama and be like, yo, we out the hood, mama?
Out of here.
When did you call your mama do the motherfucking George Jefferson motherfucking thug while you on the phone? Like, we moving on.
Good now. We out the hood now, mama.
That's what we need to know.
So my mother can retire if she wants, but she wants to work. But she works for the Department of Defense right now.
Okay.
Yes. I don't know if I could ever convince her to retire, but I think I can convince her to run my foundation. And that foundation is strictly just giving back to white, black, green. You know, when I lived in that trailer home, my neighbor was a white boy named Michael Dye, and they were rich white people, but they lived in the trailer park. I never understood it. It was from Kansas City, but Michael Dye looked like Brett Favre, and he became my best friend. And when I was living in that trailer home, and it was never about black or white. It was always about taking care of us first, and then allowing the runover to impact others who don't look like us. So, so it was, even though my mom was like, if she can't use your comb, don't bring her home.
I'm using that. I'm not gonna hold you. I'm still
don't bring her home.
It was like that, but it was always like, look, it was always like, every time I went to the corner, every time I went to this place, I always saw a person who looked like me that was on the floor with a cup that needed help, that got caught up in the system, that became alcoholic, that became hooked on drugs, hooked on heroin, hooked on needles, hooked on crack. And it was like, what would have happened if they never got to that vibration or frequency where they had to make a decision that impacted their life, but ultimately impacted their family's entire direction? And I feel bad. I feel bad because it isn't something that black men really want. Black men are hard workers. We are statistically the best fathers in America.
Hey, fact check that.
Oh, yeah, you can fact check. Oh, hold on.
Fact check that. I keep me.
Check that right now.
Monopoly Junior 3 times.
Black men are statistically the best fathers in the world, which is why every other woman wants them in their offspring.
Let me just say this to you real quick, Will. And like I said, my guys is on the line right now. This is how we move. All three of us on this motherfucking line are phenomenal fathers. Not because we have to be, but because we want to be.
Message.
And we are so ingrained with this shit. And if I'm lying, they'll tell you right now, I'm so ingrained with being a dope father. Be clear, I got only two biological sons. I got 4 motherfucking daughters that I raised that are not mine biologically. You understand? You see what Jared said? Facts. I go to daddy, daughter, day dances, first day of school, graduate. I'm fucking. You understand what I'm saying? We so ingrained in this shit. If you a deadbeat, you can't even fucking hang around us. If you don't take care of your kids, we don't even want your fucking energy around us because we don't play that shit. So you can do whatever you want, but if you a deadbeat, you can't even fucking hang around us. That's the kind of energy we giving up. Talk to me.
Big facts.
Talk to me.
Big facts. And I respect that, man. And I think that
you see the comments, Will.
I think it all starts with a village. because it doesn't matter how many kids you got, less or more. I think that we are in this Western society, and the white man has failed at his own game, marriage. Warren Buffett got 4 wives. Jeff Bezos can't keep his wife. He's the richest man on the planet.
Facts.
So I think that the game we're playing is rigged, but it's not for us. It was never for us. So I don't mind if you got a couple joints. I don't mind if you got a couple joints.
Right.
Because it comes with it. Look at you. You're beautiful. You're muscular. You look like Conan the fucking Barbarian. Cool.
That nigga. I'll put you in a meme tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, real quick, bro.
That a woman is always going to fall for, no matter how much money a motherfucker got, is masculinity.
Facts.
It don't matter.
Facts.
Because I done seen a bunch of rich motherfuckers' wives get smashed.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Listen. All right, listen.
Nigga, yo, Shannon, you lucky. You motherfucking lucky.
Listen.
Shannon, you lucky.
Listen.
We on your motherfucking neck, nigga.
Listen, William Benson has shattered the fucking record. We not being funny. Our longest episode is 2 hours. William Benson has shattered the fucking record. We are stopping at 4 fucking hours. He is double our longest fucking episode. And his engagement motherfuckers are still joining. We love you guys. Listen, but we're going to stop at 4 hours, man. Listen, we got to save something for part 2. William, we going to meet you.
Bro.
Listen, they on my text already like, yo, where the video? Yo, listen, as soon as I get it, it's going up hot.
Yeah, we're going to put it up, man.
Clipping that up.
We love y'all for more than the title, man. We already let y'all know what we got tuning in next week, man. For all the new listeners on William Benson page, if you want to subscribe to us, man, please, More Than the Title podcast on YouTube. Please subscribe to us. If you want more black and brown content just like this, we're not the only ones giving it up, right? Please subscribe and download the Alive Podcast Network.
No, Chad, they still joining.
They still joining. You know what I'm saying? And we do it for the culture. Listen,
hold on, Chad and Will. Before we leave,
we got to pay some bills. We'll be right back.
You just joined. You can get your cups. You can get your beanies. You can get your hats. Nigga, the only way you get muscular is by going by cool and More Than a Title fucking courses. You got nutritional plans, nigga. All that shit. What we talking about? Stop playing with us.
Listen,
family. Stop playing with us. 5, 4, 3. You know what time it is.
Listen, we love you guys, man. We love you guys once again. Yo, we thank you.
A big shout out to Taz for creating this little piece for me right here.
Yo, listen. So William said he was going to showcase a new watch on the show. We didn't even talk about the fucking watch, but you see the watch.
Before we leave, Will, do the quick walk around. Walk around. Motivational music. Bro.
Wait, no. It's gonna end on LinkedIn. We getting the link right now.
Yes. Let it end. I was gonna show
you. Damn you, Lincoln. Damn. You trying to question our creativity.
The motherfucking man.
Chopper. Yo,
listen.
Now we love you guys. Listen, William. Listen, I ain't got the Basquiat's. I got a couple chorus pieces in the back. You see him in the back. I got a couple super plastics in the back. You know, I collectibles. But listen, we love you guys. We will see you guys next week on Tuesday, man. It's More Than the Title. Remember, we are nothing without y'all, man. More Than the Title. We for the fucking
Will. Love you, my nigga.
Amazing. I love y'all, brothers.
Out of here, my nigga.
I'm looking for this to go to the moon, brother. Peace.
We out of here. We at that set. We out.
What you know about me?